And we should be live. For those curious in the tune today, familiar tune, for those who know it. Hold on, I gotta turn the volume down just a wee bit though. There we go. But on that note though, we will probably be doing a lot more companion quests. For example, Alof also revealed to us in the catacombs, as Durance did, a lot more stuff, so we'll probably be doing that today. And slowly progress the main quest. I also need to remember some things like Sagina's questline too. So mostly going to be a companion stuff, and then after Act 2 we might actually jump into White Marsh, the DLCs. But I do hope everyone's Thursday is going well, and everyone's staying cool, especially in this weather. And off stream, I actually have jumped into Abiotic Factor that recently just came out of early access. It's actually a lot of fun. Kind of like Half-Life if it, whatchamacallit, had a little more, if you were just a scientist left behind sort of deal. It's actually a lot of fun. It does have a little bit of, or measures some elements kind of like the Thief and System Shocks too, from what I've noticed. But I'm still very early in the game to go any further for that. But on that note though, let's go ahead and kick off Pillars, and let's continue the story, because this is going to be a 4-hour stream, and we have a lot to do with the Pillars. When it boots up, of course. There we go. Okay. And as for the titling, that the Queen that was actually inspired by from last stream stuff when we infiltrated the cult earlier. And stole a horror acolyte's hood and never returned it. You know, hero things. Hey, Shadow, how goes it? We're just starting up. Alright, that's right, I also had some folk waiting for me out here in the Stronghold. Yeah, Stronghold stuff, and I also need to finish completing my Stronghold so I can make money so I can actually gear up better. But that can also be done, or planned off-stream, so not that big. Mostly going to be companion side quests today, and maybe finally finishing up that cult. Back in that one village that seems to continually wreck us. But how goes it, Shadow? Hope you're staying cool with this heat. Speak to the palace, return to court.
It has long been abandoned.
Yes, Paladino,
Sure.
we know. Alright. Oh, that's fine. As long as you're staying alive, that's the most important part. I would think. Alright, let us go inside. I do have the VODs, so on the YouTube side. Alright, let's see what these guys want. Multiple people want things in here. Okay. I'll start with you. You're the closest. Solmar the Shackler. At last, I'm glad you're here, my lady. My name is Solmar. A matter of importance, if you have time. Alright, let's hear it. You gesture your allies to join you and take place upon your throne. Oh yeah, that's right, we got some throny stuff to do. Aha! Just a little cat here. Up.
Finally, Bronan's here to whisk me away, hee hee hee.
Good one, Seven Crow. How's it going, Seven Crow? I'll cut to the meat of it. Aha, Solmar. Anyway, I have a dozen Orlan slaves in the port of Slaver. This guy's a slaver. I think I know what I'm gonna do to this guy. Okay, that's not the tricky part. I haven't got the coin that stops me for the journey. Yeah, there's slavery in this universe too, so that's fun to discover. Not without docking at Deerwood Port along the way. I'm running risk of having my goods seized. This is just a wonderful start to the stream, I guess. Really, these Deerwood laws are completely impractical for those honest merchant traveling outside Defiance Bay. My dude, you have slaves. I hoped you could be of assistance. You're not originally from Deerwood, I hear, so you surely understand. I'd like a moment to discuss with my people. Of course. Arias, I want you to head down to Garara and see if you can free these slaves. I would love to. It gives me something to do with my hands while I plot this man's painful death. Motion your guest to return. I need some time to look into the matter. Oh, 200 points, for a redeem, eh, guard? How's it going, guard? Yes, I've decided to hang you. Guards, take him away. No, I want to get oh, we have a low bit rate out of the blue. Uh-oh. What's going on there? Why is my bit rate suddenly... Oh, there it goes. I need some time to look into the matter. Return to Garara. I will send word. Of course. I appreciate you taking my time. I'll await your letter. He's gonna die to my druid. Freaking slaver. Okay, what do you want? Pardon my intrusion, milady. Oh god, not this again. Chancellor Warren urgently requests you meet him at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Is it about Cad New again? Oh, that reminds me. Guard, while you're here, I am going to... shout at you. One moment. If I can type right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Doing good, doing good. Just had some, whatchamacallit, pulled pork sandwiches leftovers. And just starting this one up. I'm surprised to run into a slaver in here. I'll meet the Chancellor when I can. The messenger bows and leaves. Well, it's better than dealing with another slaver. Steward, do you have anything? My lady.
My lady,
oh.
you've received a letter. Delivered with some urgency, as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear.
So much crap happening today.
It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
That's a long way for a letter.
People like you come few and far between. And in this case, I believe Renengild is correct in suggesting that your experiences here may give you an edge. It seems she's intent on gaining access
this
to
might actually be White March.
Battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
Durgan's battery, as in the source of Durgan steel?
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. Our own Earl was much taken with the story of the battery's fall.
How goes it?
There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves.
We're apparently already
Each
opening the DLC
seeking to
right
use
now.
the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls.
Exactly, Stev.
Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Doing good, doing good. Playing a little game that off stream that I've been enjoying that recently just came out of early access. Went into it at the very intro a little bit. And whatchamacallits, just started this up. How you doing, Spirit? Perhaps I'll pay the Stalwart a visit. I'm sure the wonders of the battery are a marvel to behold. But if it passes through the White Marsh were to open again, it would be a boon to the merchants of our publics, and the Deerwood, of course.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in. Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay.
Woodica.
Now that I've delivered Renengild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lady. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot is a fun little quest line.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do try.
Good luck with the homework, Spirit.
It's not that I doubt your courage, my lady, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lady.
Who is Consul Hot?
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul.
Oh.
But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Do you know anything else about these mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now.
Alright.
Safe travels, my
I'm
lady.
going to go ahead and cover up with Pelagina, and then I'm going to give another shout out in a moment.
Need something?
I was warned about your order, the Brotherhood of the Five Sons. Back in the... Oh god, I'm going to struggle with some of these pronunciations. Back in the Republics, we call it Fremus Mas Conc Soliesa. Soliesas. My good god. The Five Sons are the Duke's Bells. The great dukes who rule over the most powerful republics. These I can maybe pronounce a little better. Sperento, Accenza, Solena, Asia, and Ruvia. The Duke's Bells keep the Republic moving forward, keep us in the storefront of trade and technology, keep us strong against our rivals. We are brothers and sworn to aid and protect them for the good of the Republics and their citizens. You say brothers, but, how does that work? Ha ha ha. They argue relentlessly in the Sangrita Ducala. The Brotherhood is forbidden to take sides in their debates. Not that I'd want to. I'd rather risk my life and limb fighting the Republic's enemies than listen to the droning lectures of the Ducal Congress. Our loyalty is not to individual dukes, but to the dukes of Hull. As their collective will and resolutions, we follow mandates. Okay, just politics stuff. Let's go ahead. What's so great about the Valian Republics? Long ago, the Grand Valia thrived. As the Empire collapsed of the Warring States of Old Valia, much of the old culture was lost. Old Valians see grandeur in the acts of the forebears and believe it elevates them. They are tired people from a fading time. There was once beauty in the great city of the Empire, but there are few people alive who ever saw it. The Valian Republics are a rebirth of the Grand Valian culture, but we are more than that. While Old Valia was content to look ever backward, the Republics will shape the future. You're one of the godlike, aren't you? She lets out a small laugh. That's what they call me, yes. I've never met a god, so I don't know what they're like. I can't say why everyone else presumes to understand why I was born this way. How did the people of Valley Republics feel about a godlike? Like with anyone who's different. Most people are curious or afraid, and if they're afraid, they get angry. They want to make sense of the world, and people like me can be confusing. And people like me, believe me, people are easily confused. Her tone becomes more serious as her voice and gaze drift off. After a long moment, she looks back at you. We all have to protect ourselves, no matter where we are. Being different means that you're always looking over your shoulder, no matter what company you keep. I'm just trying to actually open her questline now, too. Where in the Valiant Republics are you? I was born in the fishing village near Biagape. Can't remember the name. I was only there for a few years. My best memory was leaving the place. Like all the other brothers, I grew up in Aussian bastions. It wasn't easy, but I preferred gutting fish. Why are you so concerned about the animancy in Defiance Bay? People look at the Republic as a nation of traders. We do engage in much commercial trade through the Defiance Bay, but the greatest value we have found is not written in a ledger of line, it's intellectual wealth. The ideas that we exchange. The Deerwood and the Valiant Republics are the world's leader in animancies. The Deerwood institutes prohibitions against research and practice animancy, and will have serious repercussions for the Valiant Republics. Do you see animancy as just something to be traded? I'm not a scientist, but I believe animancy can... Animancy can benefit us all. There are so many questions to be answered about who we are, why I am the way I am. If we can answer that, maybe we can make life better for everyone. And we'll be learning what animancy is once we progress a little further in Defiance Bay. Don't we think there are dangers to animancy? Of course it's dangerous. But we who live in the Eastern Reach, we are children of pioneers. We sought out the danger. This is why all the best research must happen in the New World. Animancy sounds like the magic of Twitch moderation. Precisely, Steph. I'd like to know your opinion on something. How do you think things are going, Palgina? I'm glad you know how much can be gained from diplomacy. In the Brotherhood, we are trained to keep ourselves physical strength, reserve, and use wits and words to navigate our way through most conflicts. There will always be a time to war, but I'm glad to see you have restraint not to succumb to desire every opportunity arises. Well, I guess Palgina likes Alyssa on that one. You spent a lot of time in Deerwood. What do you make of it? It's not the Republic's, but the Deerwood is one of our closest allies. And while I'm at this, there we go. Another shout out. Okay. And if you haven't watched Spirit Knife or Guard, I highly suggest it. Really good streamers and wholesome streamers too. On that note though, we're gonna go ahead and continue this conversation. I am enjoying the new stuff, like Spirit Knife going into the Old Republic, and whatchamacallit, Guard going into Final Fantasy 14, I think it is. And going to the main story quest line. Good stuff. We trade more Deerwood than any other nation. We have no greater ally in supporting animancy research. Still, I do not understand the Deerwoodian obsession with revenge and feuds, nor the widespread hatred of Orlans, like that slaver we just had. The Orlans from Air Glothan fight for their homes and their culture, as anyone would. They fight dirty, but I would too if all my enemies were twice my size. Do the Republics view the Adir Empire as a threat? We used to view the Empire as a threat. Oh, that would be nice. I just thought about it. Since we never really delve into Adir, a third Pillar's Eternity taking place there would be amazing. Okay, back to the game. The Republics, we have benefited from the shield that the Deerwood provides. It's another reason why I fear the fall of Defiance Bay. If Deerwood is weak, Adir will surely test the Republic's dominance in the Eastern Reach. And lastly, this is the last one we're going to cover here. What do you know of Rotoa? They've done some impressive things with cannon artillery, and some of their ship designs are interesting. But they shout too loud over minor accomplishments. No one seriously questions that the Republic control all sea lanes in the Eastern Reach. Alright, we're done with that. Okay, let's go ahead and continue that quest line for our home again. One moment.
Right.
Oh. So now we have some more things cooked up for us. And apparently I never did the Siege of Crackhold when I, did my first run. So some things I skipped over apparently.
I don't know this castle's history, but I feel confident saying it must have seen better times.
We missed something. Okay, guys, you can stop judging my place. Every time. I forgot something from Sagina's quest line. But 1 minute. Or a little quest in here. So, when you send folk out, you get little things in this. A binding rope and some potions. Oh, that went to, whatchamacallit, Grieving Mother. When you should go in there. I guess I'll take my old hood back. There we are. There we are. Now we're done. And then I'll put some more building on whatchamacallit, Stronghold before we continue quest lines. Yep. There we go. Good job, Parias, or however you pronounce it. There we go. Now I should be able to have some...
It's very nice. We're not sleeping here, are we?
Aloth, must you be so rude to my home I'm trying to rebuild? Alright, so we gotta go to Brackenberry. Oh, right, I may as well go show, since we just did, whatchamacallits. We just opened up the quest line. Hold on. That's the DLC zone we can go to. But I do want to kind of go for that place first. So we're going to get there at some point. Brackenberry, there you are. But first we have some things to do. For example... No, that's something else entirely. What we want... That's Console Hall. We're going to go with that one, but what we want is to find Expert of Awakenings. And that is something for a Lost questline. Brackenberry we go. Alright, maybe we'll find someone for what's-his-face. Aloth along the way. Is that something we need to finish? Animancers, hey, would you look at that? Nothing. What place is this? Well, this looks like somewhere for, whatchamacallit, the soul, but we need to look for that charred barrel first. They're gonna have to wait, Aloth, for now. And whenever we finish Durrance's questline, I'm actually going to think about taking him off. Oh wait, I might not have to now to think about it. Because he is kind of our only healer, but I could also respect myself to be our healer. Yep, charred barrel. Thurston, I know who you are. The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes, and that he seems to cast off. He picks at you. He picks at a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusts a gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send me to run you out of town? Tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it, if that's what you care about, and save yourself the trouble. Just tell me what the problem is. If you have to ask, then you're obviously not here to shake me down. Cyril's a courtesan over in the Salty Mess and Andra's Gift. We've been working together for over a year now. I find a noble with more money than sense. Fill him up with the liquor, send her away. They have a good time, and Cyril takes a fee, and a little extra. 100 coppers there, a trinket there, it's a bounty for us, and then these lords and ladies never notice a thing moving. No harm done then. Go on. Anyway, we always split up the bounty, until a week ago. She takes a necklace off some noble, it's an Iguathan medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. And even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. You're both a couple of cheats and you're finally getting what you deserve. I'll see about getting the medallion for Cyril. You'll find her at the Salty Mess. The only one who sees her today is Peyton, so you have to go through Maya. But whatever you do, please don't hurt her. Well, I'll deal with that other one. Okay, Chancellor Ward. Hey, it's Nanton from before. Lady Alyssa, what brings you back to Brackenberry? You sent a missive. No, I didn't. I received a missive. From... oh, no. From you. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding your rightful position of Kandu. Why do I have a feeling this is going to be, enemy going to be coming in here? You realize the charred barrel has gone quiet and turned to see the last patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. Yep. I guess the other guy is really that angry. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Oh dear. The Chancellor quickly ducks behind a table. The woman leading the armed group lowers a cowl with one hand while keeping her pistol tucked in her belt. You immediately recognize Gathben's captain. Now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct our business, unfortunate as it may be. I remember you. You were with Lord Gathben at the palace. And I you, and we also have an adcom coming. I'll admit, you seem quite interesting, but alas, duty calls. What do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gathman has ordered your death. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. Gathman will lose. You should work for me. That man has swile, albeit noble, wealthy spine. Not a healthy spine. Wealthy. Were I to do it again, I doubt I'd taken from him. But what's done is done. And Lord Gathman is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer me that would make me such consider a risk? A better life working for an honorable lady. Well, looks like that's not gonna work. I guess honor doesn't matter to that one. Alright, time to kill. Nobody expected a boss. Nobody expected a freaking, whatchamacallits? Bar fight already. Oh, geez, and I'm dying. Durance? Heal us, please. Thank you.
Huh?
And then me.
Hi?
Alright, you guys need to get in here and help us.
Yes?
And you need to heal.
Just like an Nigerian.
Well, of course, Alos, the first one to go. I think now we're also kind of packed in here.
I'm ready. For the Republic. Yes.
We're all kind of trapped in here.
My spirit.
Oh boy. Where's Paladina? There you are.
Hey.
I'm ready.
Oh, I just realized we could have had a better fight here. Hold on here. Luckily, we have an autosave because I can actually better plan this. Alright, we got your quest line. We're going to go ahead and kick your thing off really quick. Right, okay. Grab the booze. Alright. Okay. Take a quick save here. We can probably see if we can maybe get through here over to them. Okay. That could work. Here they are again. Or I can just persuade them to join us. You should work for me. A simple bribe, walk away and pretend this conversation never happened. A generous sum. I'll put it to good use. Can't promise I won't kill you next time for now. We can both walk away. Know this, the day will soon when you must face Gathman. I've lived this long knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself in the battlefield and who knows. Until we meet again, Alyssa. I kind of actually want to have that Emery fella on my side. Well, that was unexpected. It does make strange reports I received from the grass. Make more sense in context, however. What haven't you told me? Earl Badamar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathman's activities. Gathman has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose we can't say. I'd advise you take extra precautions at Caed Nua. He may be attempting to display spies and saboteurs within your walls. Be wary, Alyssa. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathman's endgame yet. All this over my home. Alright, I guess now we can go ahead and do Alo's questline. This Gathman guy, I swear to God. Alright, I think... Hold on. We'll go to the Sanitarium and I think test this one. See if it does your questline, Alof. Hope we didn't get ourselves freaking poor. Yes, we did. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll manage. We're just very poor now. All that probably been money. Which means I might have to sell some things too. Aha, so I was right. This is the place to go. Oops. Two-sided. Here we are. It appears Brackenberry Sanitarium is our best hope for finding help for Alof. Money just slows you down. It's tough times for everyone in this economy. Literally. Also in the real sense, too. Verna, you're just a random fella. Ooh, books. Books! Is that a... Head Warden Ethelmar. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down, unblinking, over a bustle of harried academics, pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath its stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher at Greystar halls. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might help my work in life. Now, what has brought you into my sanitarium? Does anyone here... We'll cover these in later. Does anyone here know about awakenings? There is an animancer in the lower floor who came all the way from Ravua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisage. Farewell. Alright, so we gotta go downstairs. More book stealing, because we gotta fill our library back home. All the books that we can maybe read someday. Alright, downstairs. The plus end out here, the highest we got up to is 89 Fahrenheit, but still. It hasn't been in the high 90s, but oh boy. Those were the horrible days. Oh, they're right there.
How do you do?
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. He gestures and mumbles to herself. Ikosi! Here I am looking for so hard answers in my research that I do not see Kiss standing right in front of me. Twitch, why am I losing connection to chat? What can I do for you? That was weird, Twitch. Anyway, I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. Heck, that would be me. Though the lack of research of it has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success into buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck! I have a volunteer. Gallarda, who is it? I don't know about this. Don't be silly, the process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon. I jest, you Adirians are so uptight. I do not even know what that thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant in this office. I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. So I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulder and steers him to the couch. And try to relax. But don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Well, that's definitely. Indeed. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help you conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands on Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk, produces a long-chambered tube. Knobs, dials, small toothed wheels, one along the side of the device. It is fitted with outer lenses, cut to different thicknesses and concavities. But by manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. Does that mean we'll get to talk to Isamir more? I like that lady. His mind is full of hesitations, angles upon angles. Drawing him out of his own fears will be difficult. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make the adjustments. Good luck. You'd have an easier time getting straight answers out of a drunk priest of whale. Very well. Aloth squirms on the couch while he's standing near the door. She holds a scope to her eye and flicks a nod. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. There is nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in Sithwood. He looks to you, his face set in a frown, but the rigid edges of the apprehensions show nonetheless. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, You feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring into the midst of his own memory. Belisage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. More Watcher powers! He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time, with the Thane's family, but I always know when she is coming home. Father's battles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him, knowing that her Hemnig to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I am starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists the dials. I am a 5th year in training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little bit, because she's around. He is usually angry with her, but he has heard that I have trouble casting my missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at a flecks of blood on the tile. His boots glistening. Oh, abusive father situation. His boots thickening, glistening with fresh polish. Polish, thud, across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Kicking one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as far as I can. I retreat until my vision in the kitchen and my trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against the field of black. His jaws lock, his eyes twitch beneath the lids. Macho! He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. Gotta bring him out of it quickly. This is just a slap Alof. This is just a memory. It isn't real. Alof's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. And what about those rattles you see in the space twixt your ears? The real or not for you? Belisage sucks a... That was a hard one to do. Belisage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and the voices in high ire. The warm molasses failing the crypts down your gut when the crisis is nigh. That's different. Belfetto, we have flares of a totally distinct essence. Now, try to get the two of them talking. Ismir, tell Alof why you've awakened. Aye, he's the one who needed me. Hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in a shell. I never turned it over to you. Oh, jeez. I was about to try and do that accent again, or that horrible accent for that one too. Good, yes, good. I can see now two separate patterns of essence, where he ebbs and the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. Go on. Alof, what's this about seeing space to Esselmere? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. I lend him a pair too. Ye should ask him what I did all the men of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I brecht in 3 pieces. Alof's head jerks aside. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nigh was awakening, but now I'm stuck with ye. Damned if I let your Ninian drag us put down the scupper. Heck, very good. I think I finally got something to work with, and I almost did that accent for that one. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had particularly high density insect index during the most heated portions of their argument. Her essence seemed to be localized most clearly in the lower portions of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Alof blinks at you, and amidst the perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking at you, looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. How gracious. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? You're close. I think Isilmir's appearances are related to potential sources of trouble for Alof. Belisage carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Alof. I suppose that could be true. He jots another note. I'll have to check against this other research. No problem, Spirit. Oh, no worries. I hope you're winning this voter, though. He removes the copper band. Well, good for you. Oh, no. Good for you, but what does this mean for me? Balthazar frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill, making a grand show of concentration. Wherever you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Ismir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. It seems Ismir steps in when she determines you're in danger. I mean, that does seem to be the case here. Whether this is a help or a hindrance. From my position, I'd say it's clearly a hindrance. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Alyssa. He does not look at Belisaz. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been useful to you as it has been for me. I finally have more material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of review, Fentreth Aloth. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch darting movement in the corner of her eye. Belisaz is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, and Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak, and when he catches you watching. Please, I don't want my personal information public like this, especially not after this nonsense. No, you get your explanation, and she gets the research. That was the deal. I mean, that was the deal. He slides the paper back on the desk and gives you a rueful look. I'm not gonna help you explain this one, scholar boy. Phew. That was a long one. Alright, we'll come back to there. But yeah, what class are you playing, out of curiosity, Spirit? Alright, so technically we can start off the White Marsh, which is to the waterline. Hold on. Ooh, I know this one. This one's actually a decent one. I'll assign you this one. That one's a really good one. Alright, so we'll come back to this. Because there are some things we can do from here. Let me see if I can talk to Aloth before we finish up here, though. Because that was a hell of a thing for poor Aloth. Aloth looks at you with quiet attentiveness. So, now you understand a little more about Isselmere. He wrinkles the dome. No thanks to that animancer. My spleen, black bile, come on. Belisaz's methods were flawed, but you still learned something, didn't you? Only because you and I have a good look of sense between us. But the average person? Show them a shiny gadget in the hands of an expert and they'll believe anything. I don't know, I think you'd be more pleasant without your spleen. God damn, Alyssa. Not necessarily, most people have more sense than that. Perhaps animancy have its uses, but it's hard to say whether those outweigh the dangers. It's too decentralized, there's no one to keep the practice in check. No uniform principle or guidelines. Putting that much power into the hands of a single authority is no better. It's not a perfect solution, but it's better than the chaos we have now. Why did you want to take Belisaz's notes? Like I said, I didn't appreciate her prying. I'd like to know more about Isselmere. Such as? You said you learned to hide her a long time ago. My mother instructed me to keep her a secret after she first emerged. She feared that the awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Isselmere proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice. And I've since come to see the wisdom behind it. Marigold an extreme example, but one I can relate to more and more each year. When did she awaken? Oh wait, we already knew that about the view stuff, yeah. Could I talk directly to her? Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. About your parents. Mm-hmm. On the animancy souls. It's for the early acts, it's mainly focused on the souls and animancy struggles. Because the souls are kind of like the reincarnation stuff. This is kind of like studying the souls and all that stuff, experiments. It can kind of look like necromancy in some aspects, but it's also not. It's very interesting. Why was your mother gone so often? But it's kind of like a balance between the study of animancy and the souls, and this play in the Hollowborn Crisis currently going on in the early acts, which we'll see when we can progress further in that storyline. She was invited to join Hemmeneg with a landed thane when I was very young. Its estate was a 5-day ride from our home in Sithwood, so that was a part of it. The real issue, however, was my father. Despite his initial agreement with arrangement, father was never happy with it. He would hound and harangue my mother when she was home. He wanted to know whether she was intimate with the thane. No matter how many times she swore she wasn't, it was never enough. As you can imagine, that led her coming home less and less often, even though she still supported us financially. What's a hemneg? A ceremonial marriage between folk and elf, because the Adir mainland has historically been split between the two races. We have institutions that are designed to normalize relations. Our monarchy is headed by folk, but an elven consort rules along the reigning of Ferkognig and Mekwin. Oh god, I probably butchered those. This is the most prominent example of a hemneg. In many cases, a hemneg allows two households to pool resources. Among the aristocracy, hemnegs consolidate power. Sometimes, as in my mother's case, a hemneg is a means for a noble to add another administrator to his or her household. Consorts are received with the same level of respect as the noble counterparts, which can be extremely useful. Of course, hemnegs are usually used to sanitize extramarital affairs. I don't know if that's I don't know that it's really any better, but it seems to satisfy common notions of decency. And elf and folk unions are steriles, which no doubt have some concerns. Eases some concerns. Sounds like your father had a problem with his temper. I mean, that was freaking obvious from the whole thing there. He had a problem with my mother's hemneg, even though he agreed upon it long ago. Okay, we already know about that stuff. And so he drank and raged, and when she was home, he raged at her, and when she wasn't, he raged at me. More than anything, he wanted to become an arcane knight in service to his earl. There we go, new stuff. I think he would validate his chosen career and master. He was a firm man, as you saw, but in the end, I became a successful wizard, due in no small part to his strictness. Nonsense, you accomplished that on your own, and you would have been fine without him pushing you. Are you so certain? I didn't know what I wanted in my life then. I surely wouldn't know if I'd been so focused on that little direction. That's really what I wanted to know. Well, that's where we'll leave that one for now. Right, next quest line. But yeah, it's kind of the early stuff is one of the bigger themes is souls with this game. All right, so it looks like we're done with that one. We can maybe do Far From Home really quick, and then we'll go ahead and progress. So we're gonna go into there, get the last district opened, get that quest line done. And then I think we might actually be able to kick off White Marches. Hey, this progresses a lot, and also...
Can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
And in Alof's case, it sounds like his soul has actually been mixed in with another soul, which is part of his quest line. But anyway, we're gonna go to Salty Mass and Andra's Gift. There it is. We're gonna see this quest line really quick. Yep. But yeah, we'll see more of the animancy subject in the Hollowborn Crisis when we get into there. It's actually a really interesting storyline. But since like when I first played this, companion quests are actually kind of important, so getting them done out of the way quickly before we get a chance to lose them is kind of what I'm trying to focus on. For example, this... Yeah, so I'm just trying to get some of those done. Oh yeah, well, that's right. We still have to try more with the Green Mother, too. So we'll go into here. Let me check. Oh. Oh, what's going on here? What the heck was that about? Some random dead fella? This man's fancy clothes are ripped. Blood flows from the fresh cut above his eye. He tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. Help him up. Thank you. My head. I can't believe they just attacked you in the middle of the street. Neither can I. It's a rough part of town, but the rebels never been this violent. Even a night with Aquila isn't worth this. He limps away. Alright then. Oh. Alright, so we're looking for that fella. With the amulet. Cyril.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaruna the milkmaid. She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution.
Oh no.
A bastion of Deerwooden culture.
This place, it stills your mind and distracts you.
Now to find a home for my other staff.
Grants.
Hail, traveler.
The woman watches you suspiciously. One hand is tensed to her side, but as you approach, she relaxes and gives you a friendly, if wary smile. I don't see many outfitted like you who weren't for trouble. You aren't looking for trouble, are you? Is there someone named Cyril? You must be new in town, dearie. She's the only most sought-after girl in the whole district. You want to spend time with her, just ask. She's 1,000 a night, but she's worth every pound, or so they tell me. Fancy you go with her? I have to spend to talk to that one. And I don't have money. No, okay, I guess we can't do that one. I'm gonna go towards Heritage Hill, get that opened up, and... You know, we might just do a little bit of the Animancy questline. Actually, I think. Just to get more lore on that. Oh wait, we actually can't. We have to do these first. Right. We can't do that yet. The Animancy questline. Alright, then I guess what we'll do instead is start the White Marshes DLC, I guess. Heritage Hill. Let's just see what's going on here, just to get it open. Undying Heritage. Oh, right, this is one of the main quest lines. Best turn around, traveler. Heritage Hill is closed.
Hail, traveler.
Sorry, but this district's closed by the order of Duke himself. What's going on in there? Look, even if I were allowed to tell you, I don't rightly know. All I can say, whatever it is, it started 2 months ago. The guards that closed the gate, talking of something unnatural that still wakes in the middle of the night. I don't know any more than that. Was there anything else? How do I get inside? Trust me, you don't want to. But if you're really set about seeing this yourself, suppose you'd have to go get permission from Wyla to keep first fires. Back to the first fires. This is a lot of back and forth right now. Not that I'm complaining, but just a lot of back and forth. Alright, one moment. There we go. Oh, and the little kitty meowed. Alright. Not there. That's something else for someone else. Okay. We may as well at least start one of them. Okay. Wyla at the first fires. Wyla at the first fires, you say? Wonder where that would be. I'm going to assume maybe the Ducal Palace. I doubt they're just going to let me go in. I probably still have to do things. Or at least build up my reputation more. That's what I'd assume. Wyla. Sidley, you're not someone I'm looking for. We're looking for Wyla. Nope. Yep, that will be coming to at some point. Wyla, where are you, Wyla? Visticars. Wrecker's Keeper, nope. Nothing in here, so they're not here. I'm going to assume they're in the Crucible then. We also need to get that guy's armor either way, so it works out. Yeah, hold on, let me look. That quest line we kicked off, but we never finished. It was Rogue Knight. Crucible Keep. There it is. So I think this is where Wyla might be. There we go. But yeah, I think we'll do Heritage Hill, then I think we'll go and maybe jump into the DLC. Just to see our Aldmar.
Greetings.
Aldmar gives you an appraising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring in for the Defiance Bay. Keep us busy on the watch. You look like you recently revived yourself. Who are you? A soldier of the Crucible Knights, and proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep so Commander Cliver can focus on important matters. Looking for something, or just knocking off the dirt off your boots? What goes on at the keep? This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights. It's where we store our arms and armor, as well as our soldiers to bunk. Commander Cliver's in the back, making plans as usual. You'll find the forge at the west side of the building, along with our Mastersmith Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the Golem, if you're praying type. Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We are defenders of Defiance Bay. Think of them like the Flaming Fist from Baldur's Gate. Sort of. You can think of them that way. We aren't exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adiran rule. And today, we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years in combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by the critter out in Dunnard Row. What's this about Dunnard Row? Just a requirement of Crucible Knights, so the higher-ups know there's nothing messy built in your soul's past. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. For example, this is part of the stuff that's related to the soul stuff I just mentioned earlier. You can lose whatever opportunities based on whatever is going on with your soul. Like, say, if you're a killer and on your past and stuff like that or something, they may not want to keep you or something like that, or if you're trying to be a killer in redemption sort of thing. I just wish they were careful more hiring their ciphers. What's wrong with their ciphers? They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. Hostility's in their nature, and they learn to hide it well over the years. All I'm saying is they should be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? If people treated them better, you wouldn't have to worry about them being so hostile. I'm just speaking the truth. Nowadays, it seems that's the biggest crime of all. I don't like you already. Alright. Let's go find this fella in here. And he's not even in here. Alright then. Just checking. Ah, there's Wyla. Well, that's one of the fellows we need. The Justice's gaze flicks over you briefly before training the Noviations gathering in the patrol area. Training area. Wrong one. If this is about patrols, my Noviations already stretched their limits. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. I'm sorry, was there something else you needed? Is something wrong at Heritage Hill? What isn't wrong is the real question. The whole district is walking, flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest captains. Commanders there. Even in Nora, people are thinking they're getting cancelled by their opinions instead of being shunned because they're awful jerks. Correctly, Steph. And yet this is the second guard and rotating to disappear. I think that's actually kind of just being satirical from the writing standpoint in this one, but yeah. There are already enough rumors in the place floating around the keep without soldiers whispering about those disappearances. I'd just as soon as abandon the district, but those monsters find a way out. I could look into it. After what I've just told you, you want to go to Heritage Hill. Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why would I just let anyone in? Your trained knights have nothing on me. No, we kind of don't want that. What's the harm in letting me try? If you're so eager to rush in for your death, I won't stop you. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, You've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Okay, that's done. Alright, so now we gotta find the other guy with the armor. Well, there's the prayer thing. Ooh. Oh. Shrine of Abaddon. Okay, Shrine of Abaddon is... I'm not gonna go into too much spoilers, but Abaddon is actually trying to be a character that's going to be key to the White March. And that's all I'm going to say. Any further, and I'm spoiling the very interesting plot in that. Oh, a deer wants to talk. Hold on.
Hey. Strange place for a shrine to Abaddon, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. And the only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
Abaddon is kind of the smithing god, the one who creates golems and all the swords and stuff like that. Just a quick info, though. I knew some soldiers got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me some about it. They got these young kids in there, and they tell them about blacksmithing, about the Revolution tradition. Talk about the golem like he created the Crucible Knights in his forge to go win Deerwood's independence. Then they join. It just turns out all the Knights were... All any of those Knights ever talks about is when we are going to be recognized as real knighthood. When are we getting our titles in our land? Their High Justice wants to be Earl, says it's Abaddon's will. He's got a castle and army. You wonder how long he'll wait before the war is over, saying Abaddon told him to. And nobles will respond that gods told them, and they're only the true nobles. Trouble with having all these gods is you've got to support no matter how dumb your ideas are. Maybe we had a right idea of blowing some of them up, less of them to hide behind. A deer, you're just talking about your god who just your god that's supposedly blowing up there. Not that I'm saying you did anything wrong there, I'm just stating the obvious. Dustin.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
What do you do here?
I'm a forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths.
And time for me to hydrate.
Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
Something else in your mind? Okay, nothing else. So where is this fella? Hold on. Osric. Right, we're looking for... He also mentioned Penno the Keeper was one of the officers. Oh, he's right here. Hello, buddy. Let's quick save.
Good day to you.
Does the name Osric sound familiar? If you got any self-respect, you want to associate with him. Or with any of his new friends in Expedition Hall, for that matter. Scamps from Oblivion? And Daggerfall? And, what is it, Battlespire? Scamps and Delinquents, a lot of them. What's the story between you two? Osric has always held controversial opinions, but they went overlooked for the longest time because his family has such extensive history to the service of Crucible Knights. He finally went too far. He had the gall to suggest that we strayed too far from our roots, that some of our officers were beginning to resemble a deer nobility. He would have us wear rough spun and fight with forge hammers. I merely reported his statements. If the Knights were obsessed over the past, they wouldn't have grown into the fighting force they are today. I quite agree, that's why Osric has no place here. He says your Affidavit is a forgery. Just what does he know about that? It's perfectly convenient for him to cast aspirations with what is pedigree in the Knights. It's all a lie, of course. As should perfectly obvious as someone logical as you. How do you even know I'm logical? We just met. Is that his breastplate you're wearing? It became property of the Crucible Knights when he was discharged, and now it's mine. It's not for sale, if that's what you're wondering. Not every day you find armor that was just used in rebellion. Enough about Osric. Alright. Alright, now we just need to find his Affidavit now. How about you? Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and... Ooh. Well, we could have grabbed that. What about you, buddy? Nope. Just gonna get the side quest done. Wylam, maybe? Nope. Just looking around, see what I can find. Oh, maybe it's in here, actually. Nope. But I will take that. Nope, nothing over here. On the plus end, this is just a side quest. I think the side quest does have pretty decent loot either way. I think. Good luck. I have to go. Good luck with the forgery run. Alright, take care. Have a good one, Steph. Thanks for dropping by. Nope. Nothing in here. That's just a bathroom. Where would it be? Nope. Hold on. Let's see. More leverage is required, so I need to get that back. Yeah, we've already been in there. Where else could it be? I wonder if it's in the barracks, actually. Just a stupid idea, but I wonder. I mean, I am gonna take their loot anyway at some point. Alright, guys, time for us to go sneaky sneaks.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Gotta wait, gotta wait, gotta wait, gotta wait. Go.
I shall do as you ask.
Take it home, quickly.
I shall do as you ask. I shall do as you ask.
Thank you.
What you ask is done.
Thank you, Grieving Mother.
What you ask is done.
At least we got some money back. Alright, we're done there. Not what we need, though. Oh, hello. I didn't see this. Okay. Hello, buddy. Don't mind me.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
A blacksmith's short history of the Crucible Knights. Yoink. 10 helms. Ah, we got it. Oh, I'm at it.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Ooh, we got some good stuff, though. Don't mind me just taking from these guys like a silly little taffer I am. Yoink. Unwanted, huh? Just got a new quest line off of that one. Unwanted, huh? So, something we can do later, but for now, let's go ahead and take care of this one. I don't think I ever did that quest line either. Okay, we can stop doing sneaky.
Sure.
Okay, everyone can stop being sneaky. We, stole everything, they don't even know. Except for that over there. Hey, Penhelm, what about now?
Gods keep you.
He says you're off it was a forgery. No. I don't see the problem. People change. Alright, let's see. Oh, bring Penel's affidavit to Curran. Okay. I didn't see that part. I didn't read. Well, alright then. And where's Curran? Curran, the Cypher works at Hadris. Oh. Right, got it. Let's get out of here now. I didn't read, so I got myself stuck around here. Thanks for all the loot, guys. And then I think after this, we'll kick off the White Marches. One moment, just checking some things. Alright. White March. Brackenberry. We gotta go to Brackenberry. Oh, actually, no. We shouldn't kick off that one. We should go actually kick off the console hot thing. Man, I cannot pronounce that one. Fun little quest line, and I'm not going to go any spoilers, but it's
Next
fun.
time I get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
Adair really likes Isselmere, guys. Kind of funny. Alright. Where are you? Are you over here? Oh, there you are.
Good day to you.
The Orlin man is surrounded by books, scrolls. His wiry hair stands nearly on the end. His ears prick up as soon as you approach. You carry whispers from Caed Nul, Gilded Vale, old voices indeed. How did you know? As a cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties to Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. What brings you to Dunnard Row? Is this affidavit real? It's signed by you. He holds the page but seems to stare through the words as if woven by a fabric, as if it's something woven in the fabric of the paper. Curran bares his pointed teeth. I remember Penhelm, a preening peacock of a man, his mouth dry and his hands moist when I told him his soul was a descendant of a great Adirian general, one who fought in Hadrat's rebellion. He scans the affidavit. A forgery, and not the first I've seen, but I've no time for the knights and their obsessions. Bring this to the commander, Cliver, show him the seal. If he compares it with another, he should be able to spot the difference. Doom a man for the soul the gods gave him seems rather unfair. It looks as if you could use some help. Not at liberty to discuss my work, unfortunately. Donner wrote years only. A civilian would need the confidence of Lady Webb before I could share. Alright, well, come back to you guys for a quest line. Let's go ahead and bring this up to Commander Cliver. And I think we can kick off... Oh, hello there. Penhelm's face is white. Just talked to that little cipher, did you? One of my novitiates said he sees someone in the Rucker's room. Give me the Aphrodite, and I've done nothing to you. Your superiors deserve to know the truth. What truth? That over a century ago I was a Mediran who's dust in the ground now? I'll ask you one more time. Give that back. Don't be a fool. We're in public. Which is why everyone would be shocked to hear that you assaulted a company of nice crucible without provocation. Including one with such a spotless record as mine. Penhelm, I swear to God.
Join arms!
Hmm?
Nice,
oh,
always knowing.
Adir, you're talking while we're trying in the middle of combat, my dude.
Huh?
I don't think now's the time to be talking, my dude.
Knowing who is easier than knowing how.
Guys, now's not the time to be conversing. I mean, we might be getting a rest after this. How are you not dead? Return to Osric with the breastplate. I don't remember where Osric was. Alright then, I don't remember where you were, Osric. I think you were in somewhere in Copper Lane, huh? I think. It's been a while. I can't believe I forgot that quest line. Were they in there? Hold on. The one time I asked for white points. Osric. I'll take a look at here. If push comes to shove, I might resort to checking the wiki. I hope I won't. But let's go inside of here. Just check if you're in here, Osric. Patron, actress, bishop, Kickstarter fella. Nope, you're not here. Okay, what about upstairs? Hold on, are you guys? No, who are you fellas?
Welcome.
Who are all of you? You look like you've seen a night 2 in the well. Joining us for a drink? Yeah, who are all you guys that are just seem to be named? The name's Two-Tone Wexel. The lady next to me is Key. We've had our fun on expeditions, but we're hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet. For the next few weeks, anyway. I'm Deadshot Dayton. This is Hurdy and Ilfa. We were part of separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. Beasts, barbarians, Biowak. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer one. Adventurer, but a prosperous one, too. And here's to many more prosperous journeys. Alright then. I don't think Osric's up here.
I shall do as you ask.
But I will take more crap. Nope, those are more Kickstarter fellows. Yeah, no, we haven't been here.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Ooh, that was a little close, because they could have gotten after me. They didn't seem to care that I actually lockpicked their chest, though. Nope, wrong place. I went to the wrong place. Alright. In that case... Actually, you know what? I'll just speed this up the process. Enjoy some music while I go to the wiki. Alright. Killer Adventurity wiki. Oh, dozens. That's where the heck you were. Alright. Foolish me, I forgot you were in the dozens. Okay. Think you were up here? Hold on. There we are. Sooner or later we'll hear that full song at some point. Alright. Yep, this is the place, isn't it? I mean, it might be. All I know is you're at the dozens, and I don't recall them being... Ah, yes, this is the place. Okay. Osric, where are you, buddy? Oh, there you are. Is this the armor you wanted? How did you manage this? You're right about the affidavit. Unfortunately, Penhelm forced me to fight. A shame it ended that way. He's been a lion weasel who started this. You did all I asked, and you were owed as much. Stop by Sinel's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see that she opens her inventory to you. What is this armor to you, anyway? Ah, it's nothing, just a keepsake. It commemorates the Order of Magran, the highest order of valor. Hey, Durance, you can comment on this. Awarded to the dead, never to the living. Us Deerwoodians, real Deerwoodians. We don't have the nobility or birthrights. Unless you are some copperfucker from a deer. All we get is the honor that bring our family to our name. Ah, copperfucker. That's a new one. So this is something to live up to. Well, we got money. That was also part of the reason to do it. So I guess we gotta find the smith. Oh. Alright, let's find your smithy, fella. Because that's also more good gear for us. I think over here. There you are.
Good day, stranger.
Haven't seen you before. Head out without an expedition company? Or are you betting on one? Show me your wares. Anything good in here? Bracers of all-consuming rage. Handy hat of the diseased yak. Okie dokie then. Snare's Folly. Bile Stompers. Cloak of the Fox and Hunter. Summon noble creature. Summons a dog beagle. A Monoka's Arret. Grants Whisper and Treason. Ooh, that could be decent. Berserker's Belt. Well, we don't need that one. But we do need to sell some of our crap. So let's go do some quick selling right now. Luckily, we have so much freaking gear to sell through that is very unorganized. And yeah, you will get a bunch of gear in this game. Way too much. Case in point of what I'm doing right now. And I should do this off stream, but you know. There we are. We also need to get armor done. I usually at least keep a couple in there. There we are. Made a little profit back. Alright. That's done. Alright, I think now we're going to go to Heritage Hill. And after Heritage Hill, we're going to go directly and start White March. Because that is also a really... Actually, hold on.
Bring back the fight.
Oh, wait, no.
There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
It isn't a parlor trick.
Durant's what?
Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
Rats. Okay then. Let's go to Heritage Hill, huh? Actually, I think I'm going to actually go and do whatchamacallit. Oh, right.
Hail and well met.
Wireless Senti. I'm looking into the missing guards. So you're the one she sent word about. I was expecting her to send a whole squad of justiciars. Not that I'm volunteering, mind you. I'll have the gate open immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if it goes badly. Heard or seen anything unusual? Friend, I tried to see and hear as little as possible. One of the women on the last watch said she heard something shouting from the northeast part of the district. Something that sounded like an order, but I don't see anyone who could survive out there. Once or twice I caught glimpses of something moving on the other side of the gate. I just soon forget it. Any idea what might have happened to the other guards? None. I have no desire to find out, if you catch my meaning. The ones who disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is both times the watch disappeared, the next location found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether something went in or something got out. But if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. Alright then. Let's quick save here. Oh, there's some zombies.
This gets my blood beating.
Let's go.
Alrighty, skeletons over here.
Let's go. Navarro.
Let's go, Mr. Skelly Ranger. Well, at least I kept the door open.
Let's go.
Oh, we're stuck here, aren't we? Go, Pelagina. Thank you, Pelagina. And we do have an ad incoming in 40 seconds. Thank you, Skellies. Up in here.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Thank you. A dark wool, great.
Lava beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond sea.
Thank God for our pillars. Oh, and Green Mother's gone.
That's it.
Come on, guys, over here. Are you guys just sitting over there?
Lavaru beyond seek.
All right then. Yo, you Dargul.
Stunzen et postenago bats.
And then you.
Beyond seek.
All you zombies. We're all just getting funneled in here, apparently.
Let's go.
And I'm trapped all the way back here. There we are. Thank you, ghouls.
I shall do as you ask.
Grave of the undead is stand so close to each other within fireball distance of each other. Hope the game has a spell.
What you ask is done.
Actually it might. Oop, there we are. Spell ward. Who could use a spell ward? It does have that in the grimoires. I know that much. Spell ward. For him, that's actually pretty decent. That means... a Grieving Mother can have that now. Just to boost up their defenses a little bit. Yeah, we have to give that to Sagani. Oh, speaking of, to the waterline. Kinda arrived. Alright, we got the new diving helmet, which is actually pretty decent. For whatchamacallits, for a deer. Pretty nice item. Nice. Yeah, you can get that in your grimoires. Hold on, let me see if I can find that in our grimoires. Shadow while we're in ads. Fireball. Yep, it has Fireball. In fact, if we actually use some of these grimoires, just like anything, we can actually go ahead and just give those spells to Aloth over there.
Yeah?
Which actually, how much money we got? I could actually do over an ad break. This was not one we wanted, this one. Merwald's grimoire for you. We'll also take a, hold on. Nereid's Grimwall, Rolling Flame could be useful. Ooh, that's good. Melotta's Bounty Missiles, there we are. Okay. So, we see all these pluses over here. It uses its own system, is all I can describe it as. The closest game I can think of that it's closest to is Baldur's Gate, but it uses its own skill checks and all that. So basically, it uses its own skill set. Let me see if I can find something on that. I'll post it on the Discord. This one is Thrust of Tattered Veil. Ooh, this will be good. Chill Fog is always good. But yeah, the closest comparison is probably the OG Baldur's Gates. Alright, we'll grab you. Mirrored Image is pretty good. There we are. Alright, so the fun thing about wizards is something you could just do. So we just use those, but he doesn't have to go ahead and use those anymore. Because A, we go back to you. Edit Grimoire. Now you can see what we're going to do here. Hold on. This. Right, because we're filled over here. Let's go ahead and learn this one so we can keep it. So, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. There we are. Keep those there. Okay, so, chill fog. Hopefully this would be good. There we go. For 2. And then, boom. Now you have a lot more. So it's kind of like closer to the OG Baldur's Gate from this tool set. Do we even have any more? No, we don't. Okay. So, that's how it works. In fact, if he was using a different grimoire, he'd have more. Oh, hello, little Loki. Just popping out of nowhere. Little guy just climbing up my chair. But yeah, the closest is definitely Baldur's Gate. The OG Baldur's Gate. Alright, let's see how you go now, Alof, now that we got more stuff. And we're all funneled again. Durance is over there, so I think pop your holy rid. No, wait, I have the better holy radiance. In fact, the spellcasting system is actually really interesting, as you can see how it works in Avowed, for example, when we get to that. If you have to put, they actually translated the grimoire system from this really well in Avowed. Hello, Loki Doki. Silly kitty cat. There we go. Silly ghouls.
Right.
But yeah, it uses its own thing there. Alright. And I'm also repeating myself, I just realized. But you know what I mean. This is... Let's quick save and go inside of there. No. I also got distracted by a cat during that. Oh, what is... Oh boy. A woman turns when you enter. Her wide, pale eyes shine like lamps. Darkens the tomb. 4 crucible knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. Reinforcements at last. I hope you've come to arm, because we've got to get out of here. What are those soldiers doing here? She looks at them, but either doesn't notice them, and their distant gazes the way they sway their feet, or she thinks nothing of it. They're under my command, of course. They heard my call, and we've been wanting you more to help us on our way out of here. How did they manage to hear you in this tomb? I hope you're not questioning my command. I warn you, I don't tolerate insubordination. Not at all. Then you've caught your breath. We should move on. What are you doing here? I came searching for survivors. Only too late, I didn't realize there weren't any. I found myself surrounded by those creatures outside. I had to seek refuge. Funny, isn't it? To hide from the dead building that was meant to hold them in the first place. Anyway, I've been waiting for reinforcements. Who are you? I am the commander of the Crucible Knights. I lead the militia station around Heritage Hill. Securing this district has become my responsibility when whatever this thing happened. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Her eyes grow cold and hard. You better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in air. No, that's impossible. It's only I can't be. The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. He looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and mouth widen to horror, she turns to me. What have you done to me? Noviot, attack! Oh boy. Well. There we go again.
Yeah?
I'm gonna pop this. Alright. Do I have... No, of course I don't.
Yes?
And you're about to be dead over here again.
Yeah?
Oh, Ayla's dead again. And we're all paralyzed, I just realized. Alright, you need to go. Durance, need you to cast that on us, my boy. There we are. And I'm gonna go ahead and drain these poor guys.
I'm ready.
And you need to heal up. Going to pop this one again. Up, and of course, more paralyzation. Where are you, dear? Oh, you're over there.
Yeah?
Okay, Grieving Mother's down, but Durance is going to get going soon.
I'm ready.
Boy, this one fella, let me tell you. And I'm completely out of spells now. Up, Durance is down. Unsurprisingly.
Almost!
Oop. I think we should have actually rested before we jumped in here. I didn't realize how many low spells we had. Rip. Oh, we have to do that all over again? Oh boy. Hopefully we don't have to deal in another conversation, because I'd rather not have to go through all that over again. Okay, good. Let's rest, guys, in here, before we do anything. There we go. They don't care. I hate to be the one to tell you this, you're already dead. Right, okay, let's go again, this time with our spells in the store this time. And a deer, you're almost already dead, my dude. Pop that. Oh, please. Yes, you cast it. Good, okay. Grieving Mother should be focusing on that.
Come on, Pelagina, hang in there.
And Pelagina's the one that got out. Alright. And I'm out. Speaking of fireball, here, I have a fireball. Hold on. Let me see here. There we are. Got you paralyzed this time, and pop that on you. Hey, you're almost dead over there.
Hey, lava.
Well, you're almost dead again.
You just get quiet.
I didn't expect this one to be this hard.
Hey. Aztec worth and wrath. Get up, lad!
Oh, and I hit this, and there we go. Nope, I don't think we can do this one yet. Unless that's the save when we actually got inside of here. Not yet. We'll come back to this, and it looks like we need to rest again anyway. So let's rest again, get the hell out. We'll come back to these guys at some point. Back to continuing Heritage Hill. Oop, more things to open.
To the perceptive mind.
Wait, hold on. Nope, okay, good. More Durgles.
Oh,
Lava will be on seek. Lava will be on seek.
Actually, finally, we have some good damage from Aloth, finally. More things to grab. More zombies to take care of. And we just melted them down.
Let's go.
Better than the ghost for now. Wow, no drops on them this time. Okay. Shocker. Taking another save as we enter into here. Oh, also, speaking of monks, we might actually get that experience when we get to Pillars of Eternity 2, not Baldur's Gate 2. My mind is on Baldur's Gate now, since Shadow mentioned. Is that a floating... No, I thought that was a floating head there. Okay. Yeah, when we get to Pillars of Eternity 2, we'll have some fun when we get the, whatchamacallit, the monk experience. Because one of the companions is a monk. And sometime at White Marches, we'll have another one. And we're stuck again in here. Come on, guys, we need to back up again. Get them in. There we go. Pillars of Gate, haha. Good one. That'll be the third game that we'd have no idea if it's ever gonna come. Lord Baltus will. Okay. Oh, hello. Well, those look like zombies. Seda, let us in. It's safe. Come on out now. Open the door, Seda. The female Durgle sniffs the air. Survivor! Oh boy. Back up, Pelagina. Lower them into the room. We got zombies to kill. And after this, probably rest again. Because we get tired after fighting again. Actually, hold on. Where am I? Pop that. Because you can actually do some damage to the undead.
Let's go. Navarro.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think actually starting closer near the ending sequence. Hold on, let me see here. We're not going to be loading something, but something I need to check. And my other things. Okay, judging by this... Okay. Hold on, let me keep going. This is all the areas towards whatchamacallits. Towards the DLC. So it looks like I did this back in Act 3. So you know what? I think that's when we'll do White March for this character.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
I just had to double check that. Alright, who's in here? Is it gonna be another specter? Please see it if the mausoleum is swept in marble polished. He is hanging in the kitchen by the oven. Alright then. A kitty! Why is there a cat in here? Why is there a cat in the chest? Excuse me? Just a random cat popped in the chest. Then again, I'm also putting the cats in there too. We got a Spooter, we got a Piggy, we got a Beagle. We got a zombie cat, we got a Labrador. And now we have a black and white kitty. Now we just need whatchamacallits. Now we just need a tuxedo kitty, and we got one of my kitties. Alright, far from home. That's something else. Let me see. Nope. Safe haven. Sade's father left a will, the will in which he requested that he and his loved ones be buried with the Lord Valtus at the right hand of Duke Hedret. Interesting. I think this is a gearing quest.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
But yeah, just someone left a cat in the chest. Alright then. Don't comment, at least the little guy's free now. Poor thing. So, there we go. Mausoleum key is missing though. Interesting. Baltus Mausoleum. Okay, let's get out of here. On that note, though, when we do jump into Act 3 in White March is when all the good, really good DLC gear comes in. Alright, gonna grab this urn. I don't know where I entered. And a moment, I need to reply to something really quick. I'm sorry, I'd love to carry this world-saving important wafer thing MacGuffin, but inventory is full of cats. If I carry anything more, I'd fill that with even more cats. Where did I even enter? Acantha's house, huh? Alright, Acantha, what do you got here? A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, while her arms are extra deft, efficient movements. And you see puckered flesh, ragged, bloodless over her heart. Unnatural creature. We should correct it. Send it scampering back to the foulest depths of animacy from whence it came.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
One moment. Okay, there we go. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
And also applying something else. Do you know what happened here?
An incredible act of animancy. Of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't
And now we
seen
see the
since
negative
olden
of
times.
animacy.
Someone found something very powerful and ancient. And I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
I still don't understand why the district is full of walking corpses. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, the bodies still animate, with a newfound hunger. Those that can feed on living flesh and stay strong and sharp, those cannot animate quickly. His name barely merits... Tell me what you know about this Eldham. His name barely merits repeating. Oh, that's good news for someone I follow. Okay. The pity of the animacy these days is that just anyone can claim to be an expert. I see. It's time for me to get going. Well then, that was an interesting encounter. Let's go ahead and explore this house, I guess. Let's take all the things.
What you ask is done.
Poor grieving mother just lockpicking everything.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive moment.
Oh, it's uh-oh. Hey, guys. You're not one of Acantha's servants. Please, you've got to get us out of here before she feeds to us. What happened to you? We're just the groundkeepers. When the district fell into chaos, Acanthus took us in. Said we'd be safe until the Knights got everything under control. Instead, she locked us in here. Every week, one of those monsters who serves her comes in and takes one of us away. I'm just actually clearing some things really quick. There we go. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes I can hear the screams. Please, get us out of here. Alright, I'll be resuming this in a moment. And there we go. And maybe we'll find more cats. Stay here for now. Reason being is we'll have to deal with them, so you know what? Let's go ahead and see if there's anything in here. Let's take the loot first. Spider fingers. Ooh. Spidey fingies. Why is it Spidey fingers? You know, I'll take the Spidey fingies. We do need a little more perception. Alright guys, let's go talk to the Spidey fingies. Hey Acantha, what do you want to tell us about those prisoners?
Return. What if you come seeking this time?
You got some folk in the back room. I hope you didn't disturb them. Running them up has been quite a chaos. I have a feeling we should go send these, send those guys out of here, because Acantha doesn't seem exactly good here. Alright guys, everything's been cleared out there, so you know what? You guys can go escape now. The way the district exit should be safe. Go now. Thank you, we'll never forget this, and we probably have to fight Acantha now. Hey, I got your spider fingies.
You return.
I came across a group of people in the back room. Alright then, you don't seem to care. Alright, see you then. So, you see, those were probably just some subjects I would drink some blood from, like a vampire would do, but you let them go, so it's cool. I'm just joking around. Alright, Acantha. Maybe we'll find more kitties while we explore, too. This tomb is... this mausoleum... Oh, wait, hold on. The Valtus Mausoleum. That place with the key. Let's go in here. Hey, Seda. Don't mind if I just yoink everything first. A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb, her face streaked with dirt. In the shadows, you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. It's alright, you're safe. She inches into the candlelight, her clothes a little more filthy than rags, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Such bravery from one so young, but I sense despair beginning to fill her mind. My name is Saida. Are you hiding from them too? You're Saida. I came across Dargools in the house. You saw Mother Fauna and Aunt Emilio? How did you get away? Let's not worry about that right now. We should focus on getting out of here. She picks a thumbnail, watching you. She nods closely. Who are the hungry people? The ones outside. They don't sleep or eat. Or die, but they eat. Tell me what happened to you. Her eyes take a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. You're frightened and you've been stuck in here for too long, but try to remember what happened before. There was a big noise and light in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm, but everyone started waking up. After they died, I mean. Mother, Father, Emilio boarded up the door, but the hungry people find our house. They fought, but the hungry people always get back up again. They broke through the door, and Mother told me to hide, and then I came to hide, but the door got stuck. I didn't know where to be safe outside. Where is your family? I mean, we just killed their family. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? It's still dangerous, but the main path to the main gate is clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me, I promise.
No pain, yet I bleed.
Oh, and we got a little spider figure. Oh, here we are. That is a gear item there. Oops. So I'm going to put this there so I have a little beetle friend. And poor grieving mother died, so going to rest. There we go. But now I get to summon beetles. That does remind me, crafting-wise. Duke's own beetloaf. Farmer's bread. Mm-hmm. Some of these are actually very helpful to have. For example, these. Yep, there's even crafting here. Potion of power. And then the scrolls. That should do for now. That should go to you. There we are. Alright. Well, we got that done. I mean, we still have to take care of that other fella, but let's keep going around. Oh, and some more zombies to deal with. The cutest cat. That is a cute little thing there.
Let's go.
I actually love that they actually put that in there.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Alyssa's stuck right now.
Navarro. Beyond.
Good job, Alyssa. The cutest cat. I still can't believe they actually put that in there. That's cute. Literally. I wonder if the cutest cat is actually a reference to some of the devs' actual cats. Taking a save. That's what I'm guessing, yeah. Oh, nothing but zombie. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Go back upstairs, guys. Or, you know, don't. We're kind of stuck here.
What?
Hmm?
That is a lot of ghouls there. Well, at least they're all melting. You need to heal up.
Yeah.
Go. I was also getting worried they were all gonna kill us, but they almost did. There we go. Now we just need to wait. Take all the loot. Durance, we just rested and you're already dead again? Jeez, my dude. Well, I think this is the place where things would be happening, don't you think? Alright. Let us save. Rest again. Actually, no, let's wait a minute. The massive stone door to the tower is sealed. There doesn't appear to be a way of opening it. Speak the words you led from the letter B Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks in the old tumblers as the door unlocks. And more zombies. And probably before we actually go on to the end of Act 2, I'm most likely finish some of the companion quest lines. Not counting Kana's, because that can be done at any time in the story. And that just involves us doing the endless paths of Cade New. And I'm dying, slowly. Please help me. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, I need a rest soon. Looks like we need a rest for our spell slots regardless. What's going on here? Day 7, a week of study and we're none wiser about this device. Trinig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. Trindig's leather. Trindig's leather. Letter, not leather. Dearest mother and father. Let me see. Okay.
Right.
Device kind of looks familiar to me. More zombies. So, probably on Saturday, I think, if we're going to be doing a little more of these quest lines, we'll be jumping into doing some more companion quest lines. And then finish Act 3. Or then jump into and finish Act 2. Let's just see. More skellies. So that'll mean whatchamacallits. Sagina's questline, Haraya's questline. Durance is still with us, Edir's still with us. We just need to get a better reputation here to finish Edir's.
Let's go.
Spell-wise, still good. Haha! Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, that's also something else. The weapons can actually get that stuff in there. Soulbound weapons are really unique in this game in that aspect. Alright, let's head upstairs. Like, for example, when you meet their guidelines and all that stuff. The DLC, when we get to it, White Marsh, has a lot of good ones. Alright guys, let's fight. And just explode the ghoul, I suppose. Spell-wise, yeah, we're doing okay so far. How about you, Aloth? Spell-wise, your third one's gone, though. More crap. Let's get rid of you. And just become nothing but giblets. Cool. More of that strange device again. How much zombies are in this obvious tower of what the origin of the reason here? Alright, we still need to find the third floor though. A ring, huh? Alright, this one can go to a deer. Oh, a Kantha. Well, that's insightful. The Akantha lady is involved in this. Interesting. Oh, wait, you already have one of those. Okay, I guess you could use that, actually. Moving on, moving on. Is there a third floor in here? Nope, there's a third floor. Found it. Well, that's gonna be insightful because we're gonna talk to Akantha after we're done here.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Up, there's Aldheim. A man hunches over the strange mechanism. His spine is a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags. And the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work, he doesn't even notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the outer pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellow and bloodshot, yet flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Who and what are you?
15 years at Brackenbury. 7 tours to the ruins beyond Solace Vale. I'm an animancer. Still an animancer.
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Given the catastrophe that followed, the commission and your research matter a great deal. Stick to the present. When did the disaster start? Whatever happened, I just need you to give me the facts, please.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight.
Sounds like that weird masked figure is involved again.
And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
1 minute. There we go.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
You two seem to know, like you know a thing or two about flies. Yeah, that's going to be a thing that's going to get them to fight us. Let's not go with that one. Slow down. What does this machine have to do with the souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head
Thanks for
will
the stretch,
follow.
Spirit.
So it is with this machine.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, good timing on that one. Both at the end of dialogue and also need dehydrated. Alrighty.
It has the power to manipulate souls.
Thank you for the redeem,
Why?
Spirit.
For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfoth? No. Focus on this one.
And before I forget to hydrate myself.
It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
There was a stranger in the tower in the night this happened? You know, the hooded fella?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
You're not like the other ghouls on the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
Well, considering we're looking at the roleplay perspective, considering we're a priest of Bareth, this guy is technically probably dead, so we should probably return him to the wheel. But I want nothing to do with this. You're undead. Please, she won't listen. You've got to. Oh, well, looks like we're no choice there. How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine.
Oh, Acantha, the one we just stole
Release our souls.
Release the poor people that were trapped in there from. Oh boy. If Acantha knows the control words, I don't see why I need your help.
Help. I help you, yes. You bring me the words and something to keep me strong. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong. Acantha was here.
Yeah, we know about that. Do not make yourself like him. But we gotta level up first. And one moment. Hold on, streaming avatars. We're gonna just drop this down because leveling up time. There we go. Oh. 72 gold. Wonderful. Well, we got level up, so I'm going to put more into survival. A little into stealth. There we go. Untroubled faith. Let me see. We are more combative, so hold on. Actually, hold on. Weapon focus. I would prefer a gray sword, but I can also go mace. Hold on. Let me see anything else in here. Iron Radiance. Yeah, we already have one of those. Actually, that would actually be pretty decent. Interdiction. And then it's a deer's time. Athletics for him. And a little bit of stealth for him. Wary Defender. Hold the line. Yeah, we can take that for your tanking ability. Durant's got to level up. You don't run a sword. Now that I think about it, we could get him something. Well, that's going to remove our healing, so... Interdiction again. So we'll just have multiple stuns going on there. Alright. And what's going on here? Tax collected? Okay. Remind me, anything else going on in here? Are you done yet? Nope. Okay. Let's go see... What's her face? Acantha. Even though we are probably not going to get help from Acantha because we just released whatever they were going to feed on. And I think they want to kill us. Probably. Whoops. I think there you are. Alright, let's go see Acantha again. Right, how's the spell looking? Taking a save again. There we are. Just in case it's combat and I need to prepare, and whether we do that fine or not is up for debate. Hey, Acantha, you're not upset that we left everyone free, are you?
What if you come seeking this time?
I need your words to operate the Angwithan machine in the top of the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is. He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Humble Aldheim now by demonstrating value of your research. My silent demonstrated it more consistently. The problems of Heritage Hill are bigger than your rivalry, Acantha. What do I care? I prepared myself for an eventuality such as this. I can assure you those dwindling souls in the streets are beyond carrying as well. Tell me the tower name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Why would the Ngwathans have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Ngwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error.
And also,
perhaps this was one such experiment.
As we saw from the past streams, Ngwathans are actually one of the ancient civilizations in the times here. Where would they move the souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
You seem to know a lot about Terra Nuit.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
How do you operate the machine on top of Terra Nuit?
Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't. Here, I have specimens aplenty and enough time to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. If you're dead, why does any of this matter? Because my research will outlive me. I'll have time and opportunity enough to accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. Hoarding knowledge is pointless. Nothing is more important. We gather and study those... We study and gather, and through it transcend 1,000 insectoid lives that brought to us. And who will know about it? All I've learned years studying in Guathan language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Your opportunities here are infinite. One day, that knowledge will die with you. You're wrong. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench your pride. All that remains is the blackened diamond hard rock. You cast it away where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples. You feel as though her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head. They're no longer pictures. They have meaning and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long buried. You see a vast array of runes, far more than a Cantha has shown you, and you know the sound and meaning, how they fit together. The language of the Ingwith is once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nunith. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
If we could all get the Animasters together in one place, perhaps we could destroy their souls as well. Okay, Durant. You said the other towers around Deerwood were constructed to move souls. Why would the Ingwathans would have wanted to do that? Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wish. The real question is always whys. Oh wait, we already did that one. Still don't... Okay. Explain to me how control words work. You speak them, they shall work. Okay, got it. That's all, thanks. And another level up for Aloth. You are... This is a weird level up screen. Why has it still got that weird spirit HUD there? Alrighty then, Aloth. I'll go with this. Arcane Veil. Actually, more spells for you is always good. There we are. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and take care of these. Well, we still got the weird HUD thing going on here. Let's get out of here before we linger, huh? Alright, and that was down here. Let's take care of this. And maybe we're strong enough to take care of that other fella, too. I am probably going to start putting spells onto me and Durance as our talents next time, too. Always good to have those, because it just means more spell casting for us. Alright, upstairs we go. There it is. Proceed to the top. Alright, buddy. This guy promises power. I'm not going to do that because we ain't evil. We're not also Ron Swanson, so we're good. Let's just save, though. This guy might go attack us. Altheim looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely, and the sores have eaten away patches of skin at his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
Well. Time to kill you, buddy.
Lava. Lava Rubio.
Alright, goodbye then. Alright, gonna save here for the choice. Jagged Adra pillar is in front of you. You recognize the round hold. Oh, I gotcha. Overloading would prevent someone from else from doing that, but this is also something, I am actually going to take a save here because I'm actually curious. Oh wait, I think actually just ending is actually the good choice. End. Yeah, if we went the other choice, I think we would actually have an alternate thing. As the words leave your lips, the dial sinks the Adra onto your command. Sounds like a thunderclap sounds overhead. Ah, there we go. And we're done with all the zombies. Proceed to the bottom. Well, we found that undead crisis fixed. Now we should probably go ahead and see about taking care of that other fella. And I have just an idea what to do. In that tomb before we finish up, they're probably still in there. Unless they're all dead now. Oh, hello, random person. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to the Hadrick house, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. They say she's an ancient spider, spinning her nets throughout the city. She wishes to sees you, that either bodes very well or very ill. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb, she knows everything. Very well. Well, that was interesting how you just randomly appeared after just finishing this. Let's actually see how the lady's doing in here, the other lady. Acantha. How are you doing, Acantha? Since we did that. Oh, Green Mother had a level up. Puppet Master, there we are. There we are, that should be decent. Alright, head inside. Let's see how Acantha's doing first. Or if they're even still alive. Nope, Acantha's gone. Actually, no, hold on, I should probably check the back, actually. Meanwhile, me going back and forth, I should have checked the back room. Acantha might still be in here somewhere. No, Acantha's gone. Alright then. So far, we just already got some of the plot points done so far, Spirit. Took care of a whole little town that turned into an infested undead area. And we just let the souls wander about, I guess. So I guess, maybe... Oh, I don't See that at a place in here? Nope. Oh, here it is. It's still here. Okay. Didn't see it on the map, actually. Are you guys still in here? Yes, yes they are. Let's see, how are the spell looking? Yeah, we need to rest first. Wait, hold on. Yeah, they're a vessel, I believe. Okay. Vessel. Oh, actually, that's a spirit. There we are. And spirit. There we are. Now we're gonna try this again. There it goes. We've already done it.
Yes?
What? The heck happened?
Let's go.
Oh, there you are. I was about to say, what, did we already do it or no?
Yeah?
Confused there for a minute.
I'm ready.
You should go after you. And yeah, am I paralyzed? No, I'm not. I'm going to pop my usual favorite pillar on you. Yeah, everyone's engaged. Good. Ron's here. I don't mind if you do that. There we are. Pop that as well.
How may I help?
Oh, thanks, Lyra. And pop that. Ron's over here. Needs to fight some stuff. Actually, hold on. Aloth. Pop that again on Lyra. There we are. Just being a little more thoughtful on the abilities here.
Most inconvenient.
And of course, he paralyzed me over here. Hey, you over here, buddy. Can pop that. There we go. Maybe this time we'll actually get you. And pop my barbs. Actually, no, you're doing fine right there. Get a couple of Lem Aloth.
Our dauntless Valiant isn't.
Telegina's down. There we go. Oh, Lyra knocked us out again.
How may I help?
Let's have it.
Gonna pop with you up, and of course, we're paralyzed again.
Get your blood.
Well, luckily, Adir has a second life.
Hey.
There we go. We're almost got him.
I fear we've lost the angry one. Lava.
Down to you two now, buddy. They're almost dead. Columns up forever. Hey, Arthi, how's it going? Finally, now we're done. And my chat decides to disconnect. Now we just need to survive. A deer? Is that Jay? Yes, it is. How's it going, Arthi and Jay? This is a very hot night. I do hope you guys are staying cool. A deer fight, please, my dude. Deathly, even. Oh, no. Do we have potions for these guys? Oh, nope. Sooner or later, we'll get these guys done.
Hi?
But at least now we finally got these guys.
We gotta take better care of Aloth.
Now Alot's gone. Nope. It's only up to you, Adir, now. Question is, will Adir do it or not? Survive or not? Weird ass planet. Well, that's the heat these days, especially. Oh, so close. So close to getting that one. Are you talking weird ass planet? Yeah, that also applies to this game too sometimes. Are we all good? Okay. Alright, this again, spirit.
Hey.
Oh, you know what I should have done? Hold on. I should have actually let them eat some food first. That would probably have helped. You know, you can't fight an empty stomach and all that.
What?
Hey.
It's out of this world, literally.
Huh?
Alright, you guys got some food in you. Let's go. Alright, come on, guys. Let's go after these freaking Injusticars. Aloth.
I'm ready.
Hey.
You're gonna pop that. Oh, right, I had this thing I forgot about. Please summon that. Let's go. We actually have a little beetle that'll help us out this time. Go, my beetle friend.
Damn it. We gotta take better care of Aloth.
Aloth's dead again. Who's shocked? I'm not. Alright.
Huh?
And where's Durance? Durance over here. Please pop that. No, you already... You're not going to be casting. Alyssa,
Yeah.
you shouldn't be the one casting that. There we go. Alyssa, you should be popping that. Acid Alyssa, please. Up.
Yeah?
And Durance is out this time. Wonderful. Actually, we got lower numbers this time. I think because we focused on everyone else but the spirit. Probably would have been smarter to focus on the spirit first. Hello, little Odin. Alright, eat again, fellas.
Yes? Hey.
It's never good to neglect spirits. Haha. Good one. Alright, come on, guys, over here. Then focus on the spirit. Alright, me. Okay, good. We already have you casting something. Let us cast this on us. Already? Damn. I just started the fight. Hello, little Odin. Oh, true words of wisdom there. And what do we got here? Oh yeah, that would probably help with our freaking, whatchamacallit, paralyzing we keep getting.
Hi?
And you here. Pelagina, you're gonna go after that.
Yes?
Oh, that's why. Adir's over here. Adir, can you not focus on them?
Warrior soul.
Durance. Yeah, that's just a car. It's hard to tell where everyone is because they kind of look the same. Oh, Pelagina's down. Let's see. And Durance here. Buff us up, Durance, so we can just keep dealing more damage to them.
They both slump.
And enough of the paralyzation, goddamn. Oh, hey guardsman. How's it going? Oh, that's what you were referring to. This really takes a lot of meowing to the battle. I don't know. The cutest cat meows a meow.
Just get quiet.
And Durance died from it. There we go. I actually need to find a way to fit that in there. So that's what you're saving towards. But no, can't do this one. I'll find a way to... Yes, Jay. Meow indeed. Alright, we'll have to come back to this at another time, because I don't want to spend all day on this one. So in the next dialogue time, when we talk to someone, probably Lady Webb, oddly named after a spider, will maybe use meow in there. Or find a way to interject meow in there. As guards redeem. Because I really like using that in dialogue, personally. The redeem in that one. Oh, there! That's a nice lady, you helped me! And thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted at the keep. The tower is off. Does this mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe. I think it'll be some time before anyone is willing to settle in this district again. But at least we can get started on restoring it. Right, so we gotta get to Brackenbury, I believe, so we can find Lady Webb's place. And then I need to find a good opportunity to use that meow redeem that guard got us. Wait. Oh, it was the Hodder House, right? Wasn't it? Hold it. Yep, there it is. It was the Hodder House. Okay, we'll go here. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Excuse me? Why are there assassins out here? Man, I already made enemies and I just woke up a few days ago. Lady Hodder, hey, you should meet us here. Nah, I have assassins you should meet up first. And these guys don't even seem to care what's going on, aside from the things falling everywhere. Scald note, written on a scrap of paper, the concise but detailed description of you. including your name, distinguishing features in everyone you've associated with in your brief time in the Deerwood. Oh no. Oh, take care, Shadow. Lava rune you will seek. As you near the apparition, you are overcome by a sudden and powerful anxiety. Have a good sleep, Shadow. That sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real. The recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tense. A look of concern is playing across his face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
Pain in your stomach deepens. You feel as though a moment you are about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful, like an evil villain.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
I've done something so unforgivable. The apparition exhales slowly, its lips pressed together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
I see. And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I've done, no god would have me.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done. The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide. I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished. But after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once. The anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing. It is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you become cognizant, and many odd looks are looked at your direction. Your response echoes in your head. I will, and I will also shout at Jade. Alright.
Hail, traveler.
Oh god, more dialogue. Just stepped away. Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. Your name only. You're the one who lifted the curse in the Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me to bring you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was at the loss of the curse. For your part of reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes for you to have it. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Saint Garum Spark. Now I must be off. Farewell. Alright then. I mean, I'll take that over the pistol I have now. See you then. Alright, so we gotta talk to Lady Webb and meow at Lady Webb. Which I'm going to assume Lady Webb is upstairs. Speaking of cats, my little kitty is already in his little hammock over here. Nah, that's stealing. Where are you, Lady Webb? Are you in here? Oh, there you are. Lady Webb. The woman clutched a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh string thin near the translucence of extreme age. Gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot the striped hands like a quilt pattern after some great, undescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Seems Dunner's Rose Spy live up to the reputation. Yep.
Since then, as I understand it, you entered a quarantine district that is absolutely off limits to all civilians and somehow managed to walk back out with your life. What could possibly have been on your mind to make you do such a thing?
I'm investigating a strange group. The strange group is known to do a lot of meows and all that stuff for some reason, and I'm trying to figure out and try to save all the cats they are hoarding so I can have them for myself.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
Uh-huh. Also, the voice actress who's voicing Lady Webb is familiar to me. We will see this voice actress return at some point, and that's all I'm gonna say. One of their members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. She closed her eyes, the lids flicker, then her face goes still. Her mouth parts, little more than a sliver. Her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment on the ground. The pages wafting around her legs leaves it like leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it.
Yep, you are very right, Jay.
Happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. Must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism.
Hey, Frostroll, how's it going?
That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
We just got a reveal on one of the big major figures in the storyline. So, yep, at the very beginning of the game.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
Now the biggest question that everyone has. How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value, Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key? And also their cats that they have from that meow redeem we got.
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal.
Not gonna lie, they did a really good job on this fact with the Leaden Key. Obsidian.
Despite
on the writing.
that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
A faction cult that's 2,000 years old, that has a leader that continues to be reborn. Yeah, just very mysterious plotline there. What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop.
Oh, so that's how you pronounce it. I've been calling it Dunnard Row.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you.
All right, take care, Harthy. Thanks for dropping by.
And provide you with what assistance
Have a good one. Sleep well. Very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
Let's test something. There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it. This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you
Oh yeah, Soulframe is good. I still have to get back into it, actually.
Think about it. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
I have other questions.
Yes?
Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you don't know what'll happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to them?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
How old are you? You wicked woman, where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place in a different time under a different duke. I impressed the duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
Tell me about Dinner Grove.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed.
I mean, we just had an assassin just outside.
We are Deerwood Cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
Let's talk about something else. Farewell.
Try your best not to die out there.
Well, I don't promise you that. Hello, Gina. Gotta level up now, too. Alright. Deep faith. Faith and conviction, huh? Ooh. Claim the devotion, eh? Hold on. We'll go ahead and give you a great sword. Actually, hold on. Envenom strike, huh? No, we don't want that. We want that for Paladina. Hell yeah, level up. Hell yeah. Now, can I take your... Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and leave. Can I take your things? Nope. Lady Webb said no to that, and Lady Webb was probably going to kill me if I did that. Alright, this guy has quest lines now for us, opened up. Curran.
Good day, stranger.
Looks like you could use some help. So many trails and secrets and trails in this mission. In this mission, city, you have to but turn a corner to find a fresh trace of something stolen or someone missing. Unfortunately, we haven't the time to investigate them all. I am supposed to be working on other matters, but my mind still lingers on a few recent cases. Curse of a cipher to be ruled by the whims of curiosity. And this is why I went cipher when I first played. Tell me about these cases. 1 case or 3 case, depending on how you look at it. 3 weeks of disappearance, and at each end of each. Some might call it coincidence, I call it a clue. Lady Webb knows you, trusts you, so I shall trust you too, so long as our interests are aligned. I'll look into it. Where should I start? Copper Lane, Andra's gift, and Breckenberry, of course. We talk to the ones who report the disappearances. The only ones who know enough to care. Laura, Oli, and Elka. Who's missing? 2 men. Lendry, Kendall, Cora. Tell me about Lendry. Best ask Oli. Seems to drink together at the Salty Mass. Also seems that no one else knew them well enough to miss them. Like you, he is a quiet soul, trying his tongue. Loose may require effort or a drink. How about Kendall? Reporting missing by Elka, a dwarf who carries traces of fine wine and young dandies. Plenty of time and money to spend on her pleasures? Try Breckenberry. And Cora, sister of Laura, one of the merchants in the Copper Lane Bazaar. Did you find any leads? Not yet. No obvious connection between the victims, which is what makes me wonder so. Could be animacy related? Researchers always need subjects, a less scrupulous type in particular. Seems too risky for the sanitarium, but no one never knows. I wouldn't put it past them. Aloth, are you still salty about that experience? I'll let you know what I find. Farewell. Alright, now we have a little side quest there for more level ups and more gear. Aloth is still salty we have his soul red. That reminds me, I need to check with Grieving Mother. So we've done Grieving Mother stuff, but we still need to start leveling her stuff up. So Grieving Mother.
Your mind comes back.
Had questions. Hold on.
In asking, we reveal ourselves to each other.
Why are you called the Grieving Mother? Alright. The air seems to go still for a moment. The time stretches as it did. Okay. Flash of uncertainty, slowly shaping the question. The swirl does not coalesce. She does not move. She seems paralyzed, as if you've just wrapped her in a cold blanket.
That is a question for you, not I. That is not my name, although if you wish to hang the title on me, I cannot stop you. Is that what you see when your eyes fall upon me?
So I named you? As a watcher, you may see what I do not. Or your mind shapes thoughts I project into the meeting. There is truth in that title, but it is not all I am. So what do you grieve then? You must have felt and seen it. It has many names as the pain it has caused. As the words take shape, they seem to tumble from her, a wave great rushing into your mind. To your surprise, you feel as though you've been touched by the Biawak again, and behind it, cutting like a torrent, like a knife, thoughts of the grieving mother. There is a wound cut across the belly of the world, a jagged knife that has struck the stems of men and carved the furrows across the wounds of women. There is much I have forgotten, but I can feel the wound all around me. It will not let me rest, nor let me be. The children have gone silent, yet their voices may be heard again. Are you speaking of the Hollowborn? The word was once unknown to me, as was much that unfolded in the outside world. When the curse came to us, I thought a smaller thing, a thing of communities and hearths. It was only when I walked that I feel it stretching around me, in all cracks of the world. Children have been cursed. I do not think it was something they caused, nor something they deserved. That which has been torn away. I do not know how, but this wound must be closed. The world bleeds force from between a woman's legs. If this blood is not stemmed, the world will die, and it will grow quiet. Do you know its cause? There is desperation welling fear. You can almost feel her thoughts shivering, and you realize she is as lost to the matter, and then a sudden sharp clarity. I shall know it through you. Your eyes will track the cause, find a path, and I will be beside you. There is no wound that cannot be healed. If you are truly a watcher, then this wound may be seen for what it is. You saw me where I hid. Whoever's hand have stilled the world, you shall see them too. And if there's no way to heal it, what then? I will be there, and you will do what must be done. You were given sight so that you watch the world. Hey, we're called a watcher. And you will tend it. The children shall have their voice again. If your will is weak, then I shall strengthen it. Lean upon me, as I lean upon you. As I shall be your hands when the time comes. I want to discuss something different. Perhaps you'd like to hear what I saw in your memories. There we go.
What did you see in my memories? I would...
Yeah, this one again. We already did this before.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw.
Oh, finally. We have something new in here. It was in the middle of a forest, atop a great plateau. The sky was clear, mist blanketing the trees. As she kneels before the ground, she whispers to you, hoarsely, and even fainter than the distance between you.
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
Oh, I think it was silver? As you watch her hands rise before her, she clasps them, then cups them as if feeling for the first time. She stares down into the cradle of her hands, and the chimes sound once, twice, as they swing with movement.
And what did these hands hold?
I think it was same chimes? She leans back as if looking back from the sky, but her eyes close, with the film building on them. A slow intake breath, you feel time become quiet around you. Oh, we did the wrong one. We almost had it.
Tell me what... The stone of the plateau. And what did these hands hold?
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was they held a mother. Oh, nope. One more try.
Tell me what you... The stone of the plateau. And what did the...
Ah, finally, we got it. I guess what we didn't see there was a sudden intake of breath and then a release. Luckily, Grieving Mother's okay with this. Her eyes are closed, forming into slits, but in brief glimpses, you have her changing expression. The ripping pain of her features seems to smooth. She swallows once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts. The rasping husk of her voice swallowed, drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
With river impulse thoughts as if loosed from the breaking of the dam, as if your mind wrapped impulses into words, you realize it was her muscles and her hardened thoughts, relaxing and breathing again. There is such intensity, it almost makes you want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave of impulses cause the question to float to the surface. Among them was the name Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by Kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glanfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
In your memory, were you helping a woman give birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sought physical comforts to rituals study the thoughts, even Audra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for days ahead. I was able to provide draughts, tinctures, and reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. A telling of the child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived. Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
You're frightened something about Watchers. As the thought Watchers come across your mind, you feel a sharp stabbing, a sudden burn of lashes across your back and shoulder, and then it is gone. You feel a grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearful, wary.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
Why did you believe you were a Watcher?
The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times it is easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength. I was able to see the thoughts of others, shape them, and help guide souls. Watcher seemed enough, and the name seemed to matter little in the light of one's acts.
But if they came to read the child's souls, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
What if it turned out to be untrue?
Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done. And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child, and once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
You shape their thoughts, making the readings true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
That is not what a Watcher does. We do not shape minds, we see them as they are. Alyssa, you've been a Watcher for, I don't know, 2 weeks now? How do you already know this?
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling. And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed. And what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger. You must understand, without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A Watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a Watcher that saved them, and with a Watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
To inflict your will on another, that is not reading, that is control.
What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared.
Did we share that memory, or did you inflict it on me? And then suddenly there was a rasping cry across her consciousness. She raised her hands, and you see the chimes break from them, yet they make no sound as she moves.
A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one.
I refuse to exercise that kind of control over others, even for the greater good.
This choice is not yours to make, Watcher. You will do as the world needs, as its children need. It is greater than you and your twist of sight.
Twist of sight, ouch. Let's see. I heard the name Watcher in your thoughts, and then you remember the birthing bell. What? Wait, didn't we just cover this?
It is because I once believed I was one, and others believed I was one.
Yeah, we already covered this, though. There's another name for someone of your abilities. I see the word cipher in your mind. I see its meaning, although I do not train in such things. The title feels more like a cloak the world casts on me and judges me for. It is curious how a title can define one, at times, to be the source of such emotion. That comes from no one, but the voice of others. It is a curse of the world. Why did you believe you were a Watcher? The world has many corners. Okay, yeah, we know about this part. Do you know anything about Watchers? We kind of need to figure this part out. I feel that they were once marked, hated. Such hate feels dim now. I can feel other haters have risen from other titles, but they burn bright in the past. Now hates shift focus. They may fall on the same again, either you or me. Let me ask you something else. Okay, that's it. There we go. We progressed that storyline for whatchamacallit? The grieving mother. Turn to court. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have something waiting for us at Canoe we might want to take care of. Boy. Let me see. Alright, looks like we're good now for Green Mother. Let's head home because apparently we need to go take care of something. That one person who's been kind of a pain in the butt throughout here. Actually, no, there's a bar in here, isn't there? Charred barrel. You know what? We're gonna go rest first here. Get a better stuff off of these. Because I don't think we need spirit stuff anymore. No offense to spirit. We're not fighting the ghosty anymore, but we'll come back to beating that ghost some other time. And we also need to get some more camping supply. But on the note, I'm going to step away really quick. Just take a moment. Alright, time we go ahead and get a room in here, wherever they are. Oh, it's Nantan again. Let's go say hi to him. Begging your pardon. Oh, it's you! Good to see you. Well, we've had a few rough days here, but then we found this place. They were kind enough to hire us both. Things have been wonderful. I can't Oh, hello, Loki. I can't tell how much we appreciate what you've done.
Hello.
Show me your menu. I need to get some stuff off of you. Thank you. And in the meantime, I'm gonna grab all these. Hold on, that's way too much. What the heck? Good God. We'll take a couple of those, some chickies. Some rice stuff. Just some simple stuff. There we go. There we go, just for some easy buffs. Alright, we still need to sleep. Actually, noble stay sounds good. Alright. Camping not allowed. Well, I was gonna switch some things around. Alright, we gotta go home to Caed Nua because that one person who's been a thorn in our backside, even after I gave him money, is still being a pain. Alright, so we gotta go deal with them. Back to home. Man, this guy does not take a break, does he? Yes, Loki, you want little pets.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Oh, you guys are not shitting on my home again. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna grab the dungeons. Speak to the... Oh, God. Why am I not... Hello, Loki. I see you pawing at me. A mob. We have a mob. Oh, no. I wouldn't pay, so they set my cops on fire. Crops on fire. Cops on fire? Oh, boy. When my boy tried to stop him, they knock him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There she is. What's going on here? We want justice. You've been terrorizing us and we won't stand any longer. Go on. You sent your men to collect some crop tax saying we was overdue. For me, it was roll toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this is the first time I heard of such thing. What makes you think I sent these men? They said they were acting on the Lady of Caed Nua, that's you. Those weren't my men. Then who were they? They weren't no common bandits. If this happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. Say we believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? Share amongst yourselves. Most generous of you, my lady. I mean, I do have a lot of money, so may as well. Ah, angry mobs. The inevitable thorn in the ruler's side, eh, Alyssa? Oh wait, you had a Texan accent. You know what, I don't think I can do that one tonight. I was merciful this time. No. They're good people. Can't blame them for reacting that way. Your subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility. But for now, they will have to wait. I have news of Lord Gathben. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. Gathben, can I just put you to the sword already? Alright. I already know this questline, but it's like, Gathben, can you please leave me alone? I just want to have my home back. There you are, Marshal Forward. Lady Alyssa. I've received word that Lord Gathben is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim of Caed Nua is no longer possible. The Earl has sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I'm here in advisory role only, of course, and the Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. Why won't the Earl officially legitimize my claim? It's a delicate situation, legally. Lord Gathben's claim is just, he knows it. Is just, and he knows it. Stripping the land of a title from a noble family is quite dangerous, perhaps more so than killing the man outright. With Gathman dead, the Earl need only worry about the blood vengeance from the family. Family members who actually cared about Lord Gathman. Those, if court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing family claim to land and title, though? Such dispute incite hatred from an entire clan and their political allies. Not to mention the unease that come amongst other nobles. Wars were started for less. No, if Gathman is to be denied, it will be you and you. It will be you who must prove your legitimacy to the Earl, and all others would dispute your claims. This is what it means to be a noble in Deerwood. Oh boy, we're in the nobility, guys! If there's anything else you wish to know, please ask. Let's talk about my army. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent a call for volunteers in the lands of Caednua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathman's. Any hirelings stationed at Caednua will also accompany you to your battle, so I suggest you acquire many of them as possible. However, most of these men and women will have no military experience. Hopefully you can gain additional allies, thanks to the Crucible perhaps, or the Dozens. Well, we did do something good with the Dozens. What's the status of my regular troops? 2 green and 2 few. If you go against Lord Gathman now, the losses will be heavy. However, victory is still possible. We need to recruit veteran troops. I don't have that much at the moment. What special allies do I have available? No one has offered their help, I'm afraid. It may be possible to find an ally in Defiance Bay among the Knights of the Crucible, Dozens, or if you truly dress of it, House Daemonel. That's all for now. How much time do I have? Enough. It's rumored Lord Gathman will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. Still, I'd not tarry long. I have a fortress with strong walls. Why not let Gathman's army come to me? Lord Gathman isn't a fool enough to risk tearing Caednua just to kill you. And if you shield yourself behind these walls, he'll have free rein to torment your subjects on the countryside. Earl Badamar will see your inaction against Lord Gathman as a sign you're unwilling to perform your duties as Lord of Caednua. Losing his support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gathman is your only option. Fun. Well, at least we'll finally put an end to that. Alright. Well, that is something we'll do at a later point. Alright, we'll probably have to do that at somewhere in the Act 2. Alright, so we got about 30 minutes left.
Better indeed.
Finally, you guys are not shitty on my home. It only took so long. Yeah, we can go in there and sometimes... Let me see, what else is there to do? Inform Lady Webb through Desk Raid. Deerfoot, the man who waits. Oh, this is actually something we can go in there. So you know what? We can go back to Defiance Bay, because I know where that might be. So, Brackenberry, we're going to now go ahead and do the lead and key thing in the, Asylum now. Aravis arrived and successfully freed many slaves. Word is Salmar the Shackler is quite furious. Good. Freaking slaver. You're going to be imprisoned next time I see you. Alright, let us go over to the sanitarium. Hold on, what is Sigani's quest line really quickly here? Long hunt. Yeah, anything else? Endless path, I think. Hold on, we have to do that at some point. Probably can do that on Saturday. Grim Memory, that's Grieving Mother. Blood Legacy, we might be able to do that. Just seen. We have to get over to there at some point. This is the siege over there with that guy. With Council Halt. That's that one, the investigation. Okay, and then Durance. Need to get Durance. Oh, wait, hold on. We might be able to do Durance's, or Adir's questline. Hold on. Let's check if we can get that in there now first, before we do that. Let's see if we can get Durance's, or Adir's questline up. Not Durance. Durance is over time with us. So, gonna go into here, see the records of the Ducal Palace. I believe it was. Len, where are you? There it is. Because we did actually... Oh no, not again. Leaden Key, enough of your silly little assassins, my dudes. You silly gooses. I still find it funny that thing is called the cat is called the cutest cat.
What?
That's a cipher you want to take care of, you two. Yep. Come out. A deer, help us, please. Thank you. And you guys just sitting there, don't even care. Man. Ooh. Nope. Alright, what we're going to originally do, go into here. Don't mind us, guys, we just got some flesh wounds from those assassins. Who don't seem to even care that we even had a fight, so... There we go. Let's see, how's our reputation, first of all? Ally, we're good with them. We're also allies with a dozen, surprisingly. And House Demonol, of all people. Okay, then. Let's see. Are you gonna let Durance have his thing yet?
Hello.
Or a deer? It's come a long way. Nope, not yet. Alright, then we're going back to the sanitarium. Apologies, a deer. Looks like you can't have it. Yet. Alrighty, back to the sanitarium then. Hopefully without more assassins in the way. Alright. And I think once we get to 8 o'clock, I think that's where we'll leave it for Saturday. And then next stream I'm definitely going to work on Sagani's questline a little bit. Or at least look up some quest lines tomorrow to figure out where to go. Because getting those done, but at least progressing those before we finish Act 2 is very helpful. And actually lets them stay with us.
Good day to you.
You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they meddle or whether the calamity has struck on its own, but few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I remember how envious I am of your gifts. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They are up to something, and I am trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have any idea who this person might be? I won't know until I've met them. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident enemancers. They have frequent interactions with both the patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here and in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. That is my only request. Alright. Now we gotta find these enemancers. You there. Alright. Boink. Well, this guy has a name we can maybe talk to. Oh, that's that dude over there. Let's just wait for the dialogue to end here a little bit. I think Oswin's actually from the time we've been through, whatchamacallit, Biwak at the very prologue, I believe. Hurry up, Mr. Animancer. I need to talk to you. Finally.
Hello.
A bald man with crooked nose gestures the demonstration over the still body of the patient before a small galleon of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses the discussion. Have you come to sit in? Do you know anything about awakenings for our boy Alof? I'm afraid that's not my... Okay.
Hail and well met.
Anyway. Oh, crap. Let's see. Hold on. No? Anything?
Good day to you.
Can we not talk to you about that anymore? Oh, nope. Alright. Whoops. Let's try this room, then. Ooh, more books. Boink. Berna, one of those backers. How about you? Nope. Check with one of you guys. Nope. 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 I guess we gotta go downstairs then. Let's check with the lady who did the thing for Alof, I guess, first. Bella Sedge. Oh. Okay. How about whoever's in here? Modred. That's an interesting name. It sounds kind of dreadful. Anderson scribbles feverishly in a parchment scroll while his free hand dances in the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As a shadow falls over a scroll, he looks at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Hello.
Can I help you? Has anything been happening around here? You must be joking. This is a sanitarium. Nothing is usual down here. Although, now that I think about it, patients seem more agitated lately, but they're Cademan Azo's responsibility, not mine. Then if there's nothing else, what are you working on? My area focuses wicks, more specifically, how to cure them. What's a wick? Hollowburn, who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy, one of the Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. They show signs of development abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. Despite the controversy, it only went so far at first. People called it the Salvation Children. Salvation. Children that had never had responsive or any kind of stimuli that seemed aware of the surroundings of their families. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape, children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down the Animances and burned down their houses, with them still inside, often as not. A grotesque manipulation, a desperate solution for a desperate problem, and the parents were heartbroken and betrayed. But it was important to try something, was it not? To bring hope, even for a little while. People look to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we want to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged us for help, and we did the best we could. Why do you study wicks? What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, lives restored. What could be more important? Animancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working out. Such pain, Watcher. And such determination. Okay, well, I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. Okay, just looking around. Be quick about it and don't touch anything. The sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work. Alright, so we gotta find that fella, huh? Alright, well, a deer, you can't have that yet. The man who waits. Cademan Azo, huh? Nope. But over here, Ripley.
How do you do?
Oh my, you started me. Are you supposed to be in here? I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Oh, I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of I mean, busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out of the patient ward. If there's anything else, I need to get back. I need to get back to work. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Azo has access to it. I guess Ward Elthamar has it too, but he's, you know, a statue now. Looking for an expert. Okay. What do you do here? Okay. Well, we gotta go back upstairs and talk to about Azo. Very suspicious there. That sounds like there's an experiment going on in there. Oh, that's what I could do for Durance's weapon. Hold on. Durance, my boy. You're set up here. I have an idea. We haven't used that in a while. We can move that there. Give you at least something so you can at least not die all the time. There we are.
Yeah?
Alright, back to what we were doing. Let's talk to Head Warden again. Maybe. Is Cadman Izo running experiments on the patients here? Experiment? Cadman Izo is in charge of the patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am dismounted caveman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide you in your inquiry. He'll be in his office. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter. And I, for one, am curious as what he has to say. Tread carefully in these wards. There are a few dangerous cases, and I would ask that you also do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Alright. Back downstairs we go. Alright. Head Warden says you can go in. Be careful now. Oh my. Flesh constructs. Feral. You must be visiting someone. A friendly visit, I hope. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there today. Have you seen any patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batixta, who lives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idelman, who says he believes that he only has half a soul, was found collecting faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Ram speaks a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose. But nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward have volunteered for a new therapy and will be escorted into his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them got chosen to help. Seems that to me it's gotten quieter since it started. Ah, would I be able to visit the North Ward? It's Graham I see them taking the most. He struggles, but he's always been a bit of a wild one. They're like to keep them separate. I don't know. I've seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Izo. Interesting. Why are you in here? I don't want to say. You'll think less of me. You can tell me. I'm going crazy. You shouldn't tease. No one in here can help what they have. I know. I've tried. The last few years hasn't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I lost my husband and both my boys. The Saints were. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I may do. What else can you do? I moved to a tiny place in Andra's gift. Got by mending clothes. And on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this noblewoman comes in. Wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing. This shade of blue that I'd never seen before. Only I had looked at it and it reminded me of something. And I had what they call an awakening. I remember being a noblewoman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me, the best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare dream, they were mine. It was a poison knowing that. All the things I had that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls of my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into a estate and start ordering servants around. It was such a silly little thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me, but I can't get past, and I start to wonder, did the God choose this life for me? And if so, what a terrible thing I must have done to deserve it. You've had it right before, there's nothing to do but live with it. That's what kept me going, but it hasn't gotten any easier. And it's just too bad. Farewell. Alright then. Let's go find us Azo, who is doing some very suspicious things in here. Ooh, something to take. Fleshy constructs everywhere. Why do I have a bad feeling about these fleshy constructs? Sanitarium guard, another fleshy construct. Hey, buddy. Don't mind if I take those lockpicks. Ooh, what's in here? Same place where we were. Nope, nothing over here. Keep your distance. Alright, that's wicks in there. We don't want to deal with that. I was going to see what's over in here really quick before we go ahead and move forward. Oh, what is this?
What you ask is done.
Raven wing. Interesting. Oh, hey, there's Izo.
What you ask. What you ask is done.
Blade Golan. Yoink. Why do you have these in here, Cademan? Alright, gonna quick save it here. A round-faced, baldy man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Ethamar told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethamar hasn't done any good good for anybody since he had his soul moved into an inanimate object. So I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If animats are all follow the commands of their leaders, where would we be now? We'd all be backward and willfully ignorant as the Red Serras. We would know nothing about our life and death, or even ourselves. We would be the lost in the dark with no clue as to why. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with the statue, but Ethelmar's right about this fellow, at least. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's even fooled himself. You're right about that much. There are certain questions that have to be asked.
Precisely.
Oh, I thought that was that.
Defying my masters because there is good I can do here, and I will not let up your
I meant to say that to Aloth, not you.
Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Whoops-a-daisy, I didn't mean to agree with you. I was going after Aloth there. Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that Ethelmar's involved, I asked our volunteers, our patients of brave souls. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. Let me slow down there. I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that Ethelmar's involved, I asked volunteers from our patients and a few brave souls had come forward. I was very close to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifice would mean something. I heard you were demoted. How did that happen? That's none of your concern. Alright then. I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the questions. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. I've been given permission to conduct my investigation down here. You best cooperate.
My answer is no. Whatever you're looking for, those patients will not be able to help you. The head warden will stand by me on this.
Alright, let's go find the other guy. Nope, not there. Now we gotta find... what's his face? Okay, now I need to go ahead and look around. Nope, nothing in here.
Good
What do
day,
you think about
stranger.
Frail? What do you know about the Animancer? Hold on. Oh, I like him very much. Many of the Animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us vermin for their experiments. Master Azo treats us like humans. Even the very sick. You can tell he does that to people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Azo? They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation there, and that is what brought me to the Seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. Even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't the one to speak his work. I suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he has told me once he had figured out once how to create a soul. Not a soul, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew out energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? Point is, it was going to help with the legacy, and it was going to make Halvort into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that it's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? No. Tell me. They call them boyos, because there are so many of them found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. Oh. Evils that magnify tragedies. This is what we must stop. Anyway, Master Izo has scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. And the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. He stopped seeing patients. And I don't know exactly what happened. I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Anyone else to talk to? No. Let's see if that actually opened up anything with Izo, I guess. Or Azo again. Mr. Azo.
What is...
Alright. Nope. So your course them into your experience? Frail told me everything.
She's a patient! That blazing woman knows nothing of the nature of my experiments.
He balls up his fist in rage and digs his teeth into his index finger. A growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
Thank you. Yeah, all I had to do was just anchor him. Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. If I can stop. There we go. That's the face guy, I guess. Alright. Nothing on this door, though. Graham, this man has a look of the eyes of a hunted animal. As you approach, he staggers backward. In the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out a bizarre, primal utterance of nothing you have heard. I'd need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It's unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. The mutilations of animacy, crueler than torture, disfigure the soul. Let us return the favor to the animus of this shit heap. Frail said you were being treated by Caedmon Izo. He looks at you with uncertainty, slowly, tentatively, steps closer to the front of the cell. As he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maned by some jagged instrument. A large expanse of it has been gouged entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. Well, I guess we'll have to peer into it. You project outward the main soul in front of you, merging with it. It's confusion and fun. It's confusion and fear becoming yours that whisk you into the depths. You're in a cell. The door creaks open upon the neglected hinges. Thoughts come into you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. And I have kitty aggro. Anything else in your mind, a single word, is no, but it dissolves before you reaches your lips. One moment. Press against the back wall, cornered, you cry out. In darkness you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. A man walks into the room carrying a lit candle. Its meager flame casts long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. It is meant of his work and he needs to find another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns the knob and you feel yourself begin to crack within. You can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your inside chewed by a horde of rats. And you are screaming. A scream you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door. Coming for you. You look through the slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left. Facing the end of the hall, the boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, and then collapses to the floor with like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself and turns away and leaves. Decouple from Graham's soul. Graham looks at you, still wide-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks at the back of the end of his cell. Well, that's interesting. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish, stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead, with an occasional blink with his only movement. It is unclear whether he registers a presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In the state, the barriers between you and your soul are thin and porous. Easily bypassed if you wish. Alright. You close your eyes and forward toward the boy's soul. As you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold, warm all at once, sweating, shivering, straining for breath, as you did in that caravan journey. The soul you approach is a wrong one. A parasitic plant strangled its host. It is a predatory and pitiless. You have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract. And you are... Excuse me? Didn't mean to sneeze there. Too late, it does occur to you to retract. You already feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in the cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in the silhouette of the stone arch. It makes its usual rounds and same stops every time. The misbegotten child is the same stops. The misbegotten child of the despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body through his memory. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor. A puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing towards the golem now, bodiless as gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling, suppressing it, contained in the new vessel. You are strong again. Alright, one moment. Right, and we're going to resume. You step heavy-footed down the corridor, unheeded by other constructs, scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scrolled papers, perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, the nest globes and tubes and coils at the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them. They dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place once again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of crowds stacked high above you in a tiered seat of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, staying deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to the machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says, as he pulls a lever, and the machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives awe as the crystal globe fills with radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens the valve, and the glow crawls through the tube along the length of a copper wiring that runs a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you are the one leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for the Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look like when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark. The man straps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back at the crowd. "Behold!" But there is an obvious hesitation to his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, and then another, and another. You look up to the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable of. The crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks, at a volume meant for a crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking the head with warm blood. You drive your head down the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again by your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders, lies upon lies, to form a thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last in the room you've seen before, expansive, the tall device encasing the outer monolith at the center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and once the catonic boy in his cell looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that it is the soul of Theus X Kanan, the man you've been searching for, that gazes from the borrowed husk. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for answers. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues searching your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise. His eyes soften for an instant. It seems for that moment that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, but then seems to thinks better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. I know you hunger. Hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward with a startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is suddenly no malice. Only this passion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Are we gonna be... Oh, no. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Well, should have seen that coming. Hello, Odin. I guess we're gonna be killing all the patients in here now. Dear, you need a heal.
Yeah?
And me... Oh, I already used it. Never mind them.
How may I help?
I'm ready.
Alright. Up, and looks like I need to heal us. Or else we're gonna die again. What is going on with that flesh construct over there?
Let's go.
Oh, and... There we go. Well, alright then. The Morning Circle. Oh, well, we have a quest now. Okay. Well, let's assign you to that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, there's more.
Let's go. No good.
All of them are fighting now. Not what we needed.
Let's go. Let's go.
I guess we'll take check on Aza while we're here. So it looks like Arcanon was involved with destroying trust and animancy as well. Let's go see if we can check on you, Azo. Are you gone? No, you're still here. You've been experiencing patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I have witnessed it with my very eyes. How could you possibly? Look, it had to be done. Ethelmira and the others, they took everything from me. Everything. I was this close. I just had to know. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I had succeeded. I had something that could have made those hollow infants something like a real person. A few more patrons and a few more research, who knows? No one has come this close to the legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything in here in secrets. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmore to me, tell him you clear me of all suspicions. I'm going to expose you for what you are. You kind of failed that test with doing that.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
Well, time for you to die, Azo. Good God. Okay, then. Time for you to die, Azo. Not that way, but I guess we'll take it. Man, I didn't want you to explode, but you know what? That's fine. Let's get at it. Here while we can. Oh no. The wicks are out.
Lavaru beyond seek!
And Durance is gonna die at some point. If we're not careful. Oh, the patients are gone. Okay, I guess we'll check the wick. Oh. Never mind. There's the wick room, I think. Actually, don't I have a better shield for him? Anyway. Oh crap, those need to go into here. All the food I've been buying from earlier, I never stored. Rip. There we are. I also need to check if I have a better shield for Durance over here. And I actually do, potentially. There you go, you can take that one, buddy. Going to save. There we are.
Right.
Let's go take care of these wecks.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Yeah, we know Durance is low health. Oh, we didn't loot this guy. There we are. There was also loot in there I need to grab. And it's nothing. Alright, I guess we can head out now. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Hey, they're all gone now. Oh, hey, MRI6, how's it going? Mordred's still here. Okay, Mordred. The asylum screens continues while everyone is dead. Oh, I actually didn't notice that. Good find there. That is oddly creepy too, when you think about it. I totally was not paying attention. That is a good spotting there. Alright, I guess we'll go upstairs and finish this quest. Alright, let us go check with the head warden if there's not going to be any more flesh constructs to deal with. What in the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Uskrim, was working for the Leaden Key, only without knowing it. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief, and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again. I could be of some real use for the time of need. I fear what future may hold of this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was any more loss of innocent life. I mean, I literally just killed everyone down there, but okay. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. You probably do have a scandal on your hands. What of Azo? What part of his experience played in this catastrophe? I confronted him. I was forced to kill him. Such a waste. There is none more gifted working here. In time, I have helped to rehabilitate his image, but a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth, you have done this institution a favor. Were his transgression ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. I trust you'll be more cautious in future inquiries. I mean, if it's Arcana again, I can't really be sure I can do that.
Gods keep you.
Goodbye. But that is a good spotting there, MRA6. I did not even notice that. Good job. Is there anything else we can do in here, though? Hold on. Oh, okay, we're done with that. Alright, so that leaves... I'm going to do Sagani's questline and whatchamacallit. There's Sagani's questline we still have to do. We still need to up our reputation in Defiance base, so... Probably going to get that closer to the ends of Act 2. With Adir. We have to deal with Siege of Craghold. At some point. Oh wait, not that one. That's something closer to the DLC. Where was it? Oh, Yenwood Field, that's it. We still have to deal with Lord Gathbin. But yeah, we're gonna deal with Sagani next stream, and then... maybe look into this if we got time on Saturday. But on that note, though, I am going to head to the Stronghold, rest, and take a save there, and I think that's what I'm going to call the stream for tonight, though. I shall be returning on Saturday, though, at 6 o'clock to 8 p.m., though. Maybe a little longer, depending on the time. But I do hope everyone's Saturday has been going well. I'm just going to go ahead and just rest, so if anyone wants anything suggested for the next stream, I will definitely be listening on what we can do. But that's the game plan I have in store for there. By Act 3, though, I am jumping right into White Marsh, though. Actually, really excited for that, because I actually love that DLC.
Better indeed.
Yeah, you guys aren't shitting on my place anymore. Alright, we're gonna rest. Okay, and that's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna see who's on to raid tonight, but otherwise, thank you all for joining along. Take care of yourself. Remember to hydrate, especially in this gruesome heat. And be careful of these spooky in-game asylums that continue to scream while everyone's dead. I shall be returning on Saturday, and take care, everyone.